All right, let's go find some fights. Okay, 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 okay. All right, let's see what this silly goose has going on. Standing knees and elbows. Good strikes. Hooks, uppercuts, overhand. Wow, great stand up. Head movement's bad, blocking's bad. That makes sense. Takedown D's mediocre. Clinch striking. Yikes. This is going to be a rough fight. 6'6"? Come on, bro. All right, let's do this.
Coming up next, it's a UFC light heavyweight division encounter. You ready? You ready? Let's go. Round one is a contest between two of the best fighters in this division.
Okay, let's go. What? Zulin, he didn't ban you. He's no longer a mod. There's no more mods on my channel. No one can get banned. And you're using your old YouTube account. You should be good. Do you mean your Landon account's banned, or your Zulin account? Okay. Oh, that's weird. Ooh. Okay. Okay. There it is. Woo! There it is. Yeah, it's a good start.
All right, the decision is inside the octagon. We send it to the veteran voice. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Okay, let's find another one. Actually, you know what? Let's check and see what weight class is on ranked mode. Okay, never mind. Flyweights. So we'll go back to quick fights. Yeah. Oh, for sure, Zulin. I remember we're going to do that grappling training. I'm excited for it. And scene. Come on, fella. Made easy for what? Okay, let's see who's next. Come on, buddy. You've got a great connection. Don't be a jerk. Wanderlei Silva. Nice.
Coming up next, it's a UFC light heavyweight division collision. Ready. That's a little over Madison Square Garden, this arena, not synonymous with winning when it comes to the NBA's New York Knicks, but certainly there have been a lot of big UFC moments here over the last few years. No championship for the Knicks, but when we fight here,
come on. Come on.
let's see how you perform in the world's greatest arena. Opens up with a front kick.
Man, that reach. Wanderlei is like 5'11". Johnny Walker claims to be 6'6". Michael Jordan height.
Well, perhaps a sign of things to come as he lands a kick there. Nice kick landed. You saw the tail of the tape. He has a reach advantage.
I was just watching a video on YouTube from the UFC Fight Pass YouTube channel, which I'm surprised is a real channel, or official channel, because the content's too good. It was Wanderlei Silva fighting against Crow Cop from 2006, I think. Incredible fight. Ooh. Ooh! Wow. He knew it was going to the body. Ooh, I shouldn't have gave him the idea.
Look at the angle of that nice body. Good punch. Well, his opponent found an opening there to the body. Nice hook shot there, but as he leans forward and tries to get into his own striking range, he's going to pay the price there to the body.
Ooh, really?
Too many of those power hooks downstairs. Campbell's inches right there, boy. Wow. It was a good night if that landed. When you're in a clinch, you can pull out.
What? Wow. Good call.
He blocks the punch. Big kick land.
What a weird fight. Oh no! With the bow at the end.
So there's the horn. He got knocked down by a punch in that round. He's able to.
Those funny looping hooks of his. Okay.
Round 2 on the way. Well, that'll quiet the storm shut.
There we go. How did you possibly guess that? Ah. Wow.
Looked like he might have landed there. Instead, a swing and a miss by Silva. Well, he's been pretty accurate tonight. He's landed some significant strikes, but his corner's looking for him to mix it up a little bit more and just throw more ball. Because they don't see too much of a threat.
Whoa. 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 Oh my God, my stamina. It's only round 2. Ooh. What? Oh my God. Nice. Got to pay attention to that stamina. Yikes.
So there he is after a monumental knockout turned in here tonight. That is one they will be talking about for quite some time.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 8 seconds of round number 2. Declared.
Okay. Let's find another one. Ooh, this is gonna be rough. Especially after the last fight, running out of stamina. To fight the Stamina King at light heavy. It's gonna be interesting.
Ready? Ready? Let's go fight.
The fight is underway. We'll see how it plays out. It's a pick'em fight according to Las Vegas, and really hard to think of a weakness that we've seen out there. Neither guys are I feel like both of these guys are the top of the food chain. They're the best of the best that we can put inside the locker room. They are so well rounded.
Ooh. Okay.
He connects with a punch there, DC. You like this guy.
I like this guy a ton. To watch him punch, I just put a smile on my face.
Jeez. I gotta calm down.
Keep it busy, doing great work. What a body kick.
Well, John Jones showing you some of those new weapons here tonight. Mike Winklejohn is always fond of saying you don't see 30% of what John Jones is able to do in the gym. And with every passing fight, starting to show you new wrinkles, new weapons in that arsenal.
Ooh. The jump threw me off. Yeah. I see how you like to go into the background. Jeez.
here blocking these shots. The chin is tucked, the hands are high. Pretty good job defensively.
Great job defensively. You see it.
There we go, fella. Huh?
What a great way of mixing up his attack.
Oh, and scene. This is going to be a problem. Okay, good.
Very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent.
Whew.
Oh, so an interesting decision there as he decides to stand up and relinquish the dominant position.
It was not a dominant position. It was an escape.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take as this fight goes on.
Jeez.
Well, he's looking for that left hand, just out of range though with it.
There we go. What's up, Rob? How you doing, man? Ooh.
Staying heavy and also staying active. 20 seconds left. Oh, nice kick right there. Tell the masses.
Yeah. You want to play games? Huh? No, squash that. Squash that. This is the crew. Y'all are like Vin Diesel and The Rock. Just got that beef for no reason.
He had his opponent hurt real bad. Now his opponent's walking back to his corner. Everybody looks confused. They don't know what they're supposed to do to try to change the way that this fight is going.
All right, here we go with the start of round 2. Johnny Welton. And John just...
The Wu-Tang Clan? I was talking about Fast and Furious, but yeah, Wu-Tang. Ooh. Yeah. There we go. And then we do a little bit of this.
Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home. Jones's kick to the body is blocked.
How crazy is it that I'm doing better against John Jones than Vanderlei Silva?
Landed the right hand there.
I guess maybe I needed to warm up. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. No. Stop. No, that's so corny. I was out. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. What did you see, Rob? Was I out? Do I need a second more or what? Oh, I see what you mean. I should keep going in the same direction.
You are never safe when you're fighting this guy. You're in a lot of trouble. You're in a lot of trouble the entire time when you're this good in the submission.
So there he is, your winner by submission. That could hold up as one of the better subs of the year. Near perfect execution tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Murphy.
Okay, different directions.
At 3 minutes, 3 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by tap out.
Okay, okay. Do I want a rematch? Nah. Not with that submission. I'm being a little baby. Man, I got me a dozen donuts again, just for myself. Ooh, child. It's disgusting. They're so good. It's from this Asian spot. I think the lady's Vietnamese. It's delicious. Alright, Rob. Let me do this one fight. See if I can get a W real quick. And then I'll send you an invite. Jeez, another John Jones? Okay. We're all afraid of you, Rob. You got Khabib in your avatar. Or excuse me, Habib. One of these days I'm going to remember. It's Habib.
You ready? You ready?
Let's go fight. These guys have been on each other's radars for quite some time. Tonight, it shall be done. Both guys well-rounded. You think we get a kickboxing match tonight or what?
You just don't know, right? You don't know who's going to be able to...
Oh no, this dude again. It looks so funny to see this spam show up on my screen like that. It's taking up so much space. Ooh. Rob, I can't have you banning viewers. I don't have enough viewers, man. Maybe when I'm Kai Cenat or something. And I've got like 68,000 concurrent. But right now I need all the help I can get. Oh, Zulin said you banned him. And then I went to the account settings and he was banned. Or reported or something. Okay. Pay attention. You were the only one, dude. Ooh. Jeez. Hey, spammer, I appreciate you subscribing. Chill on the spam, though. No, I'm not talking about you, Rob. I'm talking about the dude spamming the Donald Trump stuff.
There he goes, working off that jab again. How's your jab?
I mean, the jab's nice. I love throwing the jab.
Oh!
All right.
Start to fight behind a very educated jab. It's just like boxing. The most thrown punch, the first one you learn is a jab. And in MMA, guys are starting to take that same approach because it is such an effective weapon. Nice punch landed. Nice left hand there on the inside. Already closes the distance, gets the single collar tie. 20 seconds to go.
This dude said I'm going to spam somebody else. That's hilarious. Ooh. Come on, guys. We need the Wu-Tang. We need the Wu-Tang reunion. Ooh.
Snap kick to the midsection. You guys do better defensively. And he caught the kick.
That's a big strike.
Nice combination there. Oh, Johnny Walker with another overhand. This is a guy who fights like he is double parked outside. One of the bigger power threats in this light heavyweight division. And prevailing wisdom is
He
that
said
eventually Walker is going to
he
find
said this
himself.
guy fights like he's double parked outside. That's hilarious.
Big knee to the body. Pretty good series of knees by him there, so mixing up the striking really well in this fight tonight.
Fantastic fighter. But when he added these to his game, he became even better.
Whoa.
Nice leg kick land.
Let's focus now.
Big kick land.
He tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Johnny Walker. So unofficially, 64 total strikes have landed for John Jones. And striking at a 44% clip against Johnny Walker. Well, he has really picked up the pace here in round two. Much more aggressive than we saw in round one. And now starting to find himself in the power.
Very short when he throws that body kick.
Try to establish that jab. Jones gets caught with that punch. Not the easiest guy in the world to hit, but he got caught there. Continues to mix it up over the head, mixing in some body shots. Oh, now he stuns him beautifully with the left hand.
Oh, shoot.
He's hurt bad.
He's up, but he is
Woo.
powerful position here. Good defense to block the strike coming back.
Real nice body kick land.
Jeez.
What a beautiful uppercut. It landed beautifully. Perfect placement on that shot.
All right, so a nice shot there defensively to raise the guard and prevent any damage.
Those hands never leave where they're supposed to be. And if you do that, most times you will block a shot that's incoming.
Oh! Johnny Walkered him.
Pinpoint strike.
Woo!
Flush. I'm not even sure the opponent totally saw it before he could recover. The referee
Wow.
so a huge knockout
Hit him with that crow cop.
for that fighter here tonight. So a strong kick.
What?
Some bonus money there. A huge knockout for him here tonight. Near perfect execution. They'll be talking about this result for some time.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Mergliata has called.
Whoa. Rob, is that a different language? What is that? I thought you just spoke Portuguese. Rob, you want me to send you an invite? Or you want me to play another Johnny Walker fight? That name is so hard to spell. All right. Okay, let's get that invite sent. For everybody watching, if you subscribe, you can fight me on this channel too. For the entire world to see. Rob, I sent you an invite. It's all you. It's all you. Let me just put some Vaseline all over my body. Just GSP style. Get greased up. Let me get greased up in case Rob tries to wrestle. I'm waiting for you, Rob. Come on, bruh. Come on. What is this? Huh? What is this? Oh my God. 1 minute? Do you mean the phrase 1 minute or do you mean a literal 60 seconds? This guy, this is a lot of work for me just to get beat and humiliated on my own stream. Oh my God, 60 seconds. Wait, is it 60 seconds from when you said a minute ago, or is it literally 60 seconds from now? Because this is too much time. I'm slowly getting old, getting older. Soon I'm going to be 6 years old. Time is going backwards, it seems. What weight class do you want to do, Rob? Actually, you know what? Let's do light heavy. I'm gonna try Johnny Walker fight with you. Let's see how that goes. All right now. Actually, I'm bringing out the black trunks. 50 G's, 50 G's, Danny. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. Oh God. Oh why?
All right, coming up next is the UFC light heavyweight division collision.
Speaking of Wu-Tang, y'all remember that song?
You ready? Let's go fight.
What? When did you change your shorts at the end?
You just don't know, right? You don't know who's going to be able to employ their strategy the way that they need to. This is a close fight on paper, and also in every performance we have seen them put on, these guys seem to be the very image of each other.
Well, that left hand has been there at times, not on that. Timing his shots pretty well here early, DC.
He's doing a great job of mixing things up, keeping busy, being very active.
Jones's kick is good. And they're exchanging leather
Big.
Ooh! What you know about that, young blood? Huh?
Look at him whip his hip into that kick.
Pinpoint jab from Johnny Bones. 84-inch reach. Must be nice, DC. Like to have that one.
Jeez.
Nice combination of kicks once again.
He's at 84-inch reach. Must be nice, DC, to have that length. He needs to stop trolling DC. Jeez.
The timing is on point. He's doing a great job of mixing everything up. Big punch lands over the top.
All right, so he lands another jab now, just snapping that thing off.
I believe that the jab was lost in mixed martial arts initially, but now it has been found and it's been...
Oh! Jeez! Can I get one teep kick? Can I get one rib? There we go, finally. Jeez! It's adding up. I knew it was coming. I thought I was outside range. Ooh. Ooh, nice. Ooh. I don't know what else to say. Sun is nice. Okay. Okay.
Just like that, we have arrived at the start of our second round. Johnny Walker. Ready? And that man, John. Punch coming, it's blocked. Nice. Oh, it's at a big deal. The body will see if he can follow up. Landing on both sides here. Continues to mix it up over the head, mixing in some body shots. 69 total strikes have landed for
Jeez.
Well, hitting on 1 out of every 2, landing with 50% accuracy tonight against Johnny Walker.
Interesting. Ooh.
Leg kick. Oh, good kicks there. Nice connection there by John Jones, and he is fighting with a definite killer instinct here tonight.
Oh. There it is. No. Come on, Johnny. Let's see what's up with that 97 chin.
Took him a while to find the range, get in his striking rhythm. He has found it here, and as a result, has really picked up the pace in rounds.
Great defense. Great defense, Rob.
Jones' lower jaw now starting to show signs of swelling. Nice straight
ball. Great minds, huh?
Goes to the body with the knee.
Oh no! Jeez! That, sir, is why I don't believe in head movement. That was nice. Ooh.
For my money, his best performance to date.
His best performance to date in the biggest moment. In the biggest moments, you got to show up. And that's exactly what he did tonight. He used every bit of his skill to get the job done.
All right, the official decision is in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Mergliata has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 14 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knock.
Rob, what's your division on rank mode? And what's the next weight class? Okay, 10, 11. Let's go even slower. It's a shame Johnny Walker's not in heavyweight. You said I could pick.
Coming up next, it's a UFC heavyweight division collision.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's go, guys, fight.
Predator. Dylan! You son of a bitch!
Say big time fight. It feels like a big moment for both of these guys.
Punch him in the face!
Implement their game plan the best. And just matchup between these two big time athletes.
Edge of your seat action as expected so far.
Great punch.
Oh, a huge block there. All right, so Francis got pretty patient here early on and leaning on his jab.
When you look at a guy like Francis, who has such tremendous power, fight.
Oh, snap!
Looking to establish the jab here, nicely done by and got it. Oh, straight right. Man, it's almost like he's got a range finder.
Jeez!
Great position for him here. He's got the full mount. See if he can get that going behind him.
Well, he's got to get it going with quick rush. A lot of times, guys get the full mount and they rush, they get nervous. They're like, oh my goodness, I'm winning. The reality is, you're winning, but it can change in a matter of seconds because then they can be gone. He's got to drop his hips, be really heavy at the opponent's base, and then just start to work. Make the opponent give his guys a
Woo! The head movement's a nice experiment when the guys are this slow. Ooh!
So just over 20 total strikes have now landed for Francis Ngannou. How good is that right hand?
Jeez! Oh, you see the way he came down with the fist? That was nice.
Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire. Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
The Predator gets back up again. Nicely done. Lands a stiff punch there. Nice command.
Jeez!
And just like that, the fight is over.
Yeah.
I mean, a competitive fight that one guy finally found the shot that ended the fight. But both of these warriors displayed a ton of heart. One guy got the finish, but neither guy should be disappointed in their performance.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Mergliata has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 8 seconds of the pit.
Yeah, I'm trying to find all the weight classes you don't like, Rob. All of them. So we marked down heavyweight, marked down women's, what is it, women's strawweight or women's flyweight? Where Weili Zhang is. Let's see, okay. What weight class you want to do, Rob? Oh boy. Oh boy. Are you picking Usman? If you're picking Usman, I'll pick Georges. If you're not picking Usman, I'll pick Wonder Boy. Alright, alright.
It is a welterweight matchup between George St. Pierre and Kamaru Usman.
You ready?
To really go round one is underway. Very compelling matchup for both teams around the world. And we're very interested to see how smooth the grappling goes for the takedown.
This will be interesting. Because Kamaru has much better hands. George St. Pierre has much better feet. And GSP has that 5-star jab. And that 5-star Superman punch.
And he connects there with a punch, so pretty good striking display by him thus far.
He throws everything so straight and so accurate. That jab is fast. Look at that jab.
These guys throwing early. Oh, and another leg kick gets flush, and now you're starting to see visible damage on that knee leg.
Visible damage, and you see him start to make mistakes now in his defenses because his leg is so beat up. It's red, it's all beat up, it's limping, he's turning away. There are so many things that he is doing wrong now because of the leg damage he's taking.
GSP gets caught with that punch. He tries to get those hands up. Nice straight right lance. Just over.
Yeah.
He's lucky his head still touches.
And you know they still haven't found Alistair Overeem's head.
Oh, big left.
Look at him with his hip to that kick.
All right, so a nice shot there defensively to raise the guard and prevent any damage.
Those hands never
Ooh.
leave where they're supposed to be. And if you do that, most times you will block the shot that's incoming. Big punch lands on the two. Also didn't follow this one.
Damn, this is a good fight.
Oh, nice jab up top by GSP.
Oh, he lands another shot to the head.
We're looking like pros right now. Woo! There we go.
And now he's got that tie clinch. We'll see what he can do with it. A lot of power on display for Kamaru Usman as he lands yet again there.
Kamaru Usman showed in the Colby Covington fight, not only is he the best welterweight in the world, he may just be the toughest welterweight in the world because he went through the fire in order to retain that title.
Oh, lands a stiff punch there. Nice connection.
Oh, nice land.
Oh no!
This might be the biggest shot.
But I was so good. I was just about to say, I am not impressed by your performance. And then I got rocked. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There we go. There we go.
Final seconds of round one.
Ooh. Not too aggressive. Incredible round, Rob. Thank you.
Somebody mentioned in that round
to the head that landed, that put him on wobbly legs, and in survival mode, luckily he made it to the end of that round.
That might be the best round I've ever had playing this game. I think I've been playing it for a year now. It's the way I play fighting games. I've always been about movement. I'm trying to find poking range. Even though I'm not as good as I should be at it. Ooh. Yeah, that was a mistake.
Inside his opponent's guard here. You cannot sit in these jiu-jitsu guys' guard. And you can't have one arm in, one arm out. Guys will start throwing up legs, chasing triangles. Close guard. Beautiful movement. Hip work on the ground here. Just outstanding with the transition. He is not staying in one place on the ground. That's very important. Well, you see all the grappling repetitions here. Just beautiful movement, seamless transitions.
What? Oh man, I thought I was getting out. I started looking at my iPad.
Good series of knees by him there, working the head, working the body. He is going all over the place tonight.
Ooh. Jeez.
Blocks the shot. He's really starting to get a high number of strikes here in the second round. No denying that he has taken the message from his corner and picked up the pace here in round two. Just unable to quite find that range. Straight, nice job there by Kamaru Usman. How's his opponent still see? Continues to mix it up, going to the head, mixing in some body shots. Nice hook.
Ooh. Yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it.
That really did hurt his opponent. Lesser men would have been done. He's got a tough guy in front of him. He will have to go back to this.
This is good too, because we're playing two of the best that ever did it. So we got all skills on full display. Jeez.
continues to connect on a high bar.
Look at him working and trying to shut the lips.
Uh-oh, your stamina. Your stamina, Rob. Your stamina. I'm getting too excited. What's up, Pink Orange?
Throwing that jab yet again out of range. I'm not sure if he's lighter on his feet or what it is, but these last couple of rounds, he's been far more aggressive.
Oh my gosh.
Pinpoint strike to end this fight. It landed flush. I'm not even sure the opponent.
Rob, for real. That was like one of the best fights I ever participated in. That was incredible. That was such a good, cerebral, just chess match, man.
Well, what a moment for this fighter here tonight.
So good.
Massive knockout on the sport's biggest stage. Seminal moment for that fighter tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Yves Levine's called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 14 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by knockout, George.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, same weight. Okay. I was going to be a mensch and bring it down to Charles Oliveira's weight class so you could pick your boy. So I'm feeling extra confident right now. Need to get that knocked out of me. This is who I was going to pick if you didn't pick Kamaru. Damn, let me look at GSP's stats. Okay. Faster backwards movement. That's what was helping me. Great footwork, too. Okay, he has way better footwork than Kamaru. Of course, the takedown D, kick speed. Oh, you're picking Wonder Boy, huh? Okay, okay. So you pick Wonder Boy. I will pick... Damn, Wonder Boy's such a beast, though. Jeez. Champ shorts. Don't forget to change your shorts, Rob. Thank you.
All right, coming up next, it is a welterweight showdown between Leon Edwards and Stephen Thompson.
Rob, you part of the crew.
So two truly elite strikers here. We sat down with them on Thursday and asked them any thoughts of taking this fight to the ground. They want to strike.
They want to strike. That's what got them to the show. That is the path that they are normally on. And tonight they get someone that allows them to fight in their comfort zones. They don't have to worry about takedowns. All they have to worry about is who can rely on their knowledge of the striking to carry them to victory.
Throwing that jab, no good. Oh, bleeding from his cheek now. Damage done. Well, perhaps a sign of things to come.
Jeez.
Nice kick landed by the counter.
Wonder Boy Thompson. Hard shots landing on both sides here. That's a big strike right there. Beautiful jab there from Leon Edwards. And if you don't know the name Leon Edwards, you're going to start to hear his...
If you don't know the name Leon Edwards, he's a two-time defending champ.
Shore up the defense. Mixes it up nicely in terms of staying heavy and also staying active. Oh, well done to block that powerful kick to the body. Nice hook lands. Beautiful knee.
Look at him working at trying to shut the liver down.
Oh! That question mark kick threw me off. Nice. Jeez. Ooh.
No telestrator for the champ tonight, but that's okay. He'll still talk you through the replays. Body kicks for days, man.
I mean, body kicks for days, but I gotta be honest.
Yeah, Rob, what's up?
If we don't incorporate a telestrator into this game, this may be my only version of EA UFC.
All right, here we go with the start of our second round. Leon Edwards versus Steven.
Man, come on.
Continuing to work the body to great effect.
Great punch landing with so much power.
Yet another combination.
Ooh. Jeez. That was a nice two-hit kick combo. Ooh, just out of range.
And he tags him with the straight hand there. Beautifully done by Edwards. That is a hard left hand that lands for Lee.
Ooh.
Continues to mix it up, going to the head, mixing in some body shots. Well, he's really started to land a high number of strikes here in the second round. No denying that he has taken the message from his corner and picked up the pace here in round two.
Oh, jeez.
Gets touched by that kick there. Oh, he continues to attack that bloody cheek. His face is a mess.
Oh, no. I was just thinking to myself, man, I hope this is a rope-a-dope. I hope I'm going to find it. The Will of Fire. Oh. Ooh. With no stamina. And I was 100% blocking.
I'm not sure if that's the way he drew it up, but a huge result for him.
Ooh.
That's about as good a one-strike finish as we've seen here in the UFC in recent memory. I'm not even sure the opponent saw it.
That was nice. That was nice.
TC, no telestrator tonight, but we're going to get you some highlights from this one. This was a fight that had it all, and for my money, his best performance tonight.
His best performance to date in the biggest moment. In the biggest moments, you got to show up, and that's exactly exactly what he did tonight. He used every bit of his skill to get the job done.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Mergliata calls a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 37 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout.
Come on, guys. Let's just chill. Can we get Ethan Klein over here to settle this beef? Let's all go into H3H3 podcast. Okay. Let's get that weight class. Let's see. You're picking Charlie Oliveira. Actually, let's try something different. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, it's tricky because you're better at striking than me, so I need the reach. But at the same time, I might have had that reach with Wonder Boy, that Wonder Boy fight. But Wonder Boy's got those long legs. Pause. Don't want to sound too zesty.
You ready to fight?
First words out of his mouth, he ain't gonna submit me. I'm gonna try to take him down.
Oh my goodness. And you laugh just like that because you know how much of a joke this is. You want to avoid the grappling with this guy at all costs. I know he has the body. I know he has a big ego, but it would benefit him to fight this fight and make it as easy as possible.
Man, I'm bummed that Charles Oliveira that fight got canceled the other day. Haven't seen him in so long. And pretty much the last time we saw him was when Islam beat him, right? Ooh. Yeah, because they rescheduled. It's Benal Dariush, right? However you say that man's name. Ooh. Hit me with those boxing combos. Ooh.
Nice kick right there. Tell the masses how good that feels.
Jeez.
Good series of kicks by him there, DC. He certainly has that part of his game going
Ooh.
tonight.
Big punch land over the top. How's he gonna follow this?
Nice straight punch there by Oliveira.
What do I need to do?
These are some devastating knees, as we might say in Boston, some wicked, effective knees.
I love when you drop like that. I know you think it's so good.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking when I picked him. Ooh.
There he goes, working off that jab again. How's your jab?
I mean, the jab's nice. I love throwing the jab. But you realize that as MMA evolves, guys will start to fight behind a very educated jab. It's just like boxing. The most thrown punch, the first one you learn is a jab. And in MMA, guys are starting to take that same approach because it is such an effective weapon.
Nice punch there by Oliver. Man, it's good timing. This shot's well used, right?
Ooh.
NBC, he is officially welcome.
Big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates.
Jeez. No.
Here's the one who got knocked down by a punch in that round. He is able to survive. We'll see if they can make some adjustments.
He's a...
Okay. Okay. Come on, mate.
All right, here we go now, champ. Round 2. Alexander Volkanovski versus Charles Oliveira.
Yeah, I'm super low reach. That's what I was worried about when I picked him.
Volkanovski gets caught with that punch. He's treading water now. Got to find a way to move those feet. Oh, so the lands a flush knee. Oh, he lands another strike to the body. Really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection. And these will take their toll as this fight goes into the last round. 69 total strikes have already landed for Charles Oliveira. And DC pretty accurate as well, landing at a 54% connection rate.
Ooh, ooh. Jeez. With his eyes open, looking to heaven.
Gorgeous shot to end the fight right there. I'm not even sure the opponent really saw it coming. So back to the drawing board for him. For the winner, this is certainly exactly what he was looking for here tonight. Well, he's going to enjoy watching this one back. Let's take a look at the replay of the knockout just a moment ago.
It was right hand after right hand after right hand.
Damn, that was good.
Found the one that hit the exact sweet spot that ended his opponent's night.
Remember how ridiculous Charles Oliveira looked before they updated his model? Like, he looked like some kind of alien instead of looking like the real-life alien he looks like.
Rougher now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 25 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Charles the Bronx Oliveira.
Well, we congratulate him on a huge knockout here tonight. He'll probably...
Yeah, I was planning on doing that and pressuring. It just didn't... Well, not really studying the combos. That wasn't part of the plan, honestly. I was stepping in and out. More with GSP. It was tougher with the reach. Thought I was going to Mike Tyson it, but and I had the stamina. You want to run that back? I'll pick Volk again. I'll pick Volk again. You pick Oliveira. Oh, Rob. If you out, man, I appreciate you. Thanks for watching. And I'll see you next time. Let's see where we're at on ranked. What weight class is it? Middle and welterweight. Ooh, 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 ooh. Damn, this is becoming a drama channel. My views are going to go through the roof, guys. Hell, we might even get 16 views on this one. 16 views. Right, guys? LOL? LOL? Ooh, this is going to be a rough one.
Coming up next, it's a UFC light heavyweight division collision.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
All right, so here we go to the start of round one. I can tell how excited you are for this matchup. Seems to be a striking advantage on one side, but maybe not.
Say big time. It feels like a big moment for both of these guys' careers. Who is going to be able to implement their game plan the best in this matchup between these two big-time athletes?
Oh, straight right. Oh, big left hook there.
Big punch lands over the top. How's he going to follow this?
Well, he's certainly
Ooh.
been busy, DC, connecting with most of the punches he's thrown.
I mean, punches and bunches. He's doing a great job.
Throws the right hand there.
No! What? Why didn't that takedown work?
Ooh, what a right hand by this young man.
Oh my god.
Under 3 minutes now to go in what has been a very fast-paced opening round here. All right, good job by him there to raise the guard and protect his head.
He's doing a good job of keeping the guard high, blocking his head,
Whoops.
making sure he's not taking those damaging strikes up top.
All right, so he continues to use his jab effectively here, DC. He gets that hand to the target pretty quick.
I mean, just right away, blasting the jab after jab after jab. He's a phenomenal boxer with a vast understanding of fighting behind an educated jab. Big, powerful punch.
Dude, I'm just reading the comments and I'm like, what is happening?
Shot lands upstairs.
Oh my god.
That's not a feeler jab. That's one that's really knocking the head back.
Oh, you're not going to stop watching?
What a punch.
Thank goodness, Rob, because I can't afford to lose you, bro. We got to get this stream to 3 views.
To go here in round one.
Oh!
Oh, he's hurt bad. He's hurt bad, John. He's got to press him. He's got to go chase that finish down now.
Oh, big left. Well, DC, headgear's not allowed, but he has raised the hands and he's doing a nice job protecting the dome.
He's doing a great job of blocking his head. A lot of times, those shots to the head will knock you out. Not this time. This guy's making sure nothing lands.
All right, round two.
Punch over the top.
Oh, my bad, dude.
He blocks the punch.
Wow, Zulin, chill. Whoa! Why'd my block hold up so well? I do like the best friend one. That's kind of funny. So you gotta be cute. If you're gonna be rude, be cute. Let's try to be as submersive and interesting as possible. Oh, shoot. Oh! What the hell is that? Is Yuri Prohaska terrible at ground and pound?
Nice job by the fighter here to continue.
Oh! I've never seen a block work this well in my life. Yuri must be terrible at ground and pound. Look how crazy that is.
Yeah, the ground and pound will be a plenty from this position.
Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice.
Look out. Yeah, look at that leg kick.
He blocks the shot.
Oh!
Just the way he drew it up as he gets the knockout victory here tonight. It's hard to land a strike more flush than he did right there. I'm not even sure the opponent saw it. So we'll see the replay and probably shake his head. But ultimately, this is a huge result and a huge win for that fighter here tonight. Well, what a moment for this fighter here tonight. A massive knockout on the sport's biggest stage. Seminal moment for that fighter tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Yves Leving's called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 10 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Yuri Denisa Prochazka.
And there is the man of the moment, and what a moment this must be like for a professional athlete, right? I know you enjoyed the birth of your kids, right?
Yeah.
But you knock out a man.
Okay. Let's see. Ooh, new takedowns. Yeah, I really like those turning takedowns that the high-end dudes be doing. Pause. Subs from the clinch. Yeah, I remember when I was playing as Ronda Rousey back in the day. That was really fun to try to get to try to clinch and then do her flying armbar. Oh, okay, connection's better. Is this a bad connection? What are we doing here? Stabilize, come on. What is going on with the internet? Are they on a plane? Man. Let's just go back to player match. Ugh. Stand and bang? Oh yeah, let's be super scrubby. Let's try one at stand and bang. See what happens. Rob, how old's your boy? Oh, my bad. I wasn't trying to do nothing weird. What are you talking about me? I was just saying how old. Oh, I see what's happening. I'm reading the chat. Yeah, chill, Zulin. That's not cool. Wait, let's go here. Ooh, Dominic Reyes. Interesting. Oh my gosh. Congratulations, Rob. That must be super stressful, man.
Coming up next,
Kids are awesome. I don't have any kids yet. That's why I still think they're awesome. It's a lot of hard work.
You ready? You ready? Let's go
All right,
fight.
so the expectations for this matchup as round one gets underway.
Ooh, Dominic Reyes, the man who many think beat John Jones.
On paper, when you're striking at this guy's level, that will normally balance out wherever advantage that guy has.
Nice job by the fighter here to continue to block the shots coming his way. You think he's trying to sort of fatigue his opponent here a little bit?
He's kind of watching and seeing everything that's happening in front of him. Later, you'll see him start to counter after blocking shots.
Really using his reach advantage there with that man, DC.
Beautiful punch.
All right, so he continues to use his jab effectively here, DC. He gets that.
Zulin, chill, bro. Just say my bad and that's it.
After jab, he's a phenomenal blocker with a vast understanding of fighting behind an educated jab. Those jabs are
Zulin, chill. Just say my bad. Just say my bad and that's it.
that one was thrown to end the fight.
Ooh. Ooh.
That's a big right hand from Dominic Reyes. We talk so much about his kicks. Don't sleep on those hands.
Oh, what the hell was that?
Big punch land over the top. How's he gonna follow this?
They continue to exchange.
Ooh.
Oh, he might be out. Oh, straight right. Oh, big left hook there.
Oh, shoot. Oh, no.
Back to the feet.
What the hell is happening? Where did my chin go?
Just an absolutely gorgeous shot to start in for his opponent. John is absolutely loving it. He gets the near perfect land. I'm not even sure his opponent saw it coming. Just the way he drew it up here tonight. Saw that little crack of an opening and barged right through it to get the knockout. Well, what a moment for this fighter here tonight. A massive knockout on the sport's biggest stage. Seminal moment for that fighter tonight.
Jeez, he knocked me the heck out. Let's do a rematch. Come on. No rematch? All right, bro. All right, fine. I'm only human. Wait, was that Stand and Bang? Oh. Of course. Of course, of course. Okay, we got a decent connection. Now let's see what happens. Dana White. Wow, Vanderlei Silva? Okay. Come on, who we picking, fella?
All right, coming up next, it's a UFC light heavyweight division collision.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Whoa, I tried a glove touch and this man throws a hook at me? Come on, Brasilio.
They're the best of the best at what they can put inside the octagon. They are so well-rounded. They have every skill. And that is what's going to play tonight in this key match.
Whoa.
You have got to be born with it, right? You don't get taller. When you're a tall guy, you have to understand, make your skill set match your physical ability. And this guy has done this tremendously.
There it is. There it is. Jeez. Oh no. Does Johnny Walker have amazing ground and pound defense or something? Oh, how dare you!
Just the way he drew it up as he gets the knockout victory here tonight. It's hard to land the strike more flush than he did right there, and I'm not even sure the opponent saw it coming. So they'll see the replay and probably shake his head, but ultimately this is a huge result and a huge win for that fighter here tonight.
That almost looked like a Johnny Walker defeat. Yeah, Johnny Walker is not a beast. I'm so excited to see him fight on Saturday. Can you believe that he's so... Oh, he tapped too. We all know him because he's ridiculous looking. Super tall for his weight class. And gets knocked out with the craziness. Like he has some kind of medical condition we don't know about. Damn, no rematch? These dudes are hitting me and quitting me. Pause. Okay. Let's see. We got a decent connection. Theo, what's up, man? How you doing? Eurovision. Theo, I've never heard of Eurovision until I heard about it on a podcast.
All right, coming up next, it's a UFC light heavyweight division collision.
From what I understand, Eurovision is like a European version of American Idol. I heard about it on the Do Go On podcast, and that was the first time I ever heard about it.
Round one is a contest between two of the best fighters in this division. Hard to find anything resembling it here, and Rhea is on either side when you break this fight. There are no weaknesses.
Ooh! I gotta be careful because Jamal Hill is newly buffed. It's like a European version of American Idol or American Bandstand.
Just misses with the jab.
Ooh! Oh, that's right. But it's a worldwide competition, right? And I think you have to... Do you have to sing in your native language? There was something like that, like you had to sing in German or...
And he lands another punch defensively. His opponent's got to do something to prevent further damage.
No matter what he tries to do, he's going to answer with more of those strikes. He's got to be careful.
Woo! That ugly kick at the same time. I'm gonna start laughing on stream like Jimmy Carr. In honor of our European brothers. Ooh! That's right, Rob, you know Jimmy Carr too, right?
He's also keeping very busy.
Strikes have already landed for Johnny Walker. Oh, and there he goes.
What is happening?
I mean, the jab's nice. I love throwing the jab. But you realize that as the fighter goes, guys will start to fight behind a very educated jab. It's just like boxing. The most thrown punch and the first one you learn is a jab.
It's Rodrigo, right? Rodrigo with that Ache sound. Ooh. Rodrigo Gracie, man. Yeah.
Good fight here under
You don't want to mess with someone who's got an R pronounced like an H. I wouldn't. Get wrapped up, man. That Vale Tudo.
And now he lands a combination.
That Marco Huas, king of the street. Ooh. I don't know why this dude let me hit him with 42 jabs in a row. I was shocked. I was confused why he just wouldn't block it. Actually, Zulin, it's a R pronounced H. But the crazy thing is I don't know how to pronounce Alex Pereira. Is it Alex Pereira? Or is it Pereira? Or Pereira? Pereira? Yo, what's up, Brain? We got the whole crew in here.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 39 seconds.
Now let's all talk about something else instead of beef. Paheja. That's what I would guess. That's what I would guess, but I don't know. Do you have any insight on it, Rob? How do you pronounce Alex Pereira or Pereira? Is it Paheja? Oh, a real R on both R's? Is it because his name is indigenous? Or is his name Portuguese? Or Brazilian? Ah, okay, that's cool. Ooh, Gustafson. Look, I'm gonna go text Joe Rogan right now and we're gonna get to the bottom of this. Or excuse me, Joe Hogan.
Coming up next, it's a UFC light heavyweight division collision.
You ready? Ready?
So here we go. Now, I can barely hear myself thinking this is right now. Two of the most dominant, well-rounded.
Oh, that's cool. One of these days I really want to visit Brazil. I've been hearing about it for years. Just, I don't know. I think now that I have this channel,
Well, perhaps a sign of things to
now that I have this channel, I'm going to try to do a lot more traveling.
good series of strikes by him there.
Great job of mixing it up, staying active, keeping busy, doing great work. Big powerful clutch land, trying to get back in range.
They're certainly getting
Ooh.
lands the right hand. Volume striking here from Sweden's finest, Alexander Gustafsson. He's still the lead.
Jeez!
Oh, big left hook there.
The Reach Boys. Oh! This man fought John Jones and turned into a top.
Just over 20 total strikes have now landed for Alexander Gustafsson. Unable to connect there. Right on the button.
Actually, Zulin, it's... Oh, shoot! Oh!
And there he goes, ripping out that jab. Concussion jabs.
I mean, the jab's nice. I love throwing the jab, but you realize that as MMA evolves, guys will start to fight behind a very educated jab. It's just like boxing. The most throws
Oh, my God.
Back to the feet. Oh, big left. Timing the shots pretty well here early, DC.
He's doing a great job of mixing things up, keeping busy, being very
Jeez!
He's got to chase that finish down now.
There it is.
After you take a head,
No!
Just an absolutely gorgeous shot to spell the end for his opponent. Crowd is absolutely loving it. He gets the near perfect land. I'm not even sure his opponent saw it coming, but just the way he drew it up, saw that little crack of an opening.
I tried to throw a high head kick with the lead foot like an idiot. But for some reason I pressed the button, it just didn't happen.
So a seminal moment for him here tonight, and he gets the huge knockout victory. That could hold up as one of the better knockouts.
Blood, 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 blood. Theo, is Eurovision on right now? If you're still there, Theo. And also, Theo, you want to jump in and you want to get a match here? Okay. Okay. Ooh. Anderson Silva, huh? Vanderlei Silva.
Coming up next, it's a UFC light heavyweight division collision.
Boys, 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 stop fighting over me. There's enough of me to go around. Just everybody's gonna leave the stream. Just too zesty.
Well, these guys have been on each other's radars for quite some time. Tonight, it shall be done. Both guys well-rounded. You can get a kickboxing match tonight or what?
You just don't know, right? You don't know who's going to be able to employ their strategy the way that they need. It's a coach fight on paper, and also in every performance we have seen this put on. These guys seem to be the mirror image of each other.
Continues to mix it up, going to the head, mixing in some body shots. Trying to establish that jab once again. Well, perhaps
Yeah. Oh, that damn spinning elbow. What the hell is this? You know what, man? Forget this dude. I'm actually going to rematch him if he wants. Let's see what happens. If he rematches, I'm going to pick John Jones, and I'm going to throw bows like Ludacris. Yes. Yes, girl, yes. Okay. You want to throw them bows? Let's throw the bows. No. What are you doing? Oh. Wow, they made Gustafson look way taller than John Jones.
All right, coming up next, a matchup at 205 pounds between John Jones and Alexander Gustafson.
You ready?
Here we go, round one, John Jones versus Alexander Gustafson, and if anybody can talk about both sides of this matchup, DC, it's you. Your thoughts on this for the lead of your team?
Gustafson has to make some adjustments. Second fight, as though he allowed Jones to make the necessary adjustments that he needed to make. Now he's down to 2. Motivation will not be enough. His skill needs to be on display in this league.
I knew it was coming, but I tried to throw in a flying knee. Ooh, no spoilers for Titans. I haven't started yet. I'm going to watch it, though. Rain, is it worth watching? Ooh. Oh, my God. I like that they added Superboy, and he looks like the Luther clone Superboy. I saw the funniest video on YouTube. They said that black people are stealing all the gingers. Ooh. Well, I really like comic books, so hopefully there's enough to like it. How about this, Rain? Is it better than the CW DC shows? Jeez! Okay, better than most of them? Cool, cool, cool.
Trying to stay in this fight.
Jeez. The funny thing about YouTube video was they showed The Little Mermaid. The Little Mermaid was a redhead, and then they made it a black girl. What is her name? Starfire on Titans. The redheaded alien girl. She has red hair and she's an alien, but they made her a black girl. And what was the last example? Oh, Jimmy Olsen on Supergirl is played by I think his name's Makad Brooks, the giant swole dude from True Blood. So it's kind of funny because it's something I never thought about before. Huzzah! You did not just do that. You spinning elbow beat me for all those fights. And now I get a W and you disconnect? Hilarious! Hilarious! Yeah, the force diversities are worse. Here's the crazy thing about it. I think, this is my opinion, but I think they're almost going back to the pre-civil rights era movies where they're making like race records. Because back in the day, used to make something called race records, so music just for black people. So black people could only make race records and sell to black people. And now they're doing that with movies. They make Black Panther like Sidney Poitier wasn't around the 1960s. And they pat themselves on the back and they're like, good for you. Same with Crazy Rich Asians and Shang-Chi. It's kind of corny. And was Hamilton that good? I have Disney Plus, but I haven't watched Hamilton yet. Just 3 hours. Bro, I heard they really care about race in Europe. It's probably just a different cultural thing. Like I went to Canada once, and my boss was saying the craziest stuff about Eastern Indian people. And it shocked me. Because I'd never heard anything like that before. But that was the group. They had a high immigrant population over there. Okay, back to a good old John Jones fight.
You just don't know, right? You don't know who's going to be able to employ their strategy the way that they need to.
True.
And also, in every performance we have seen them put on, these guys seem to be the mirror image of each other. Big, powerful punch land. Now he gets back to range.
Well, perhaps a sign of things to come as he lands a kick there.
Ooh. Okay, fella. The Caucasus region. Yeah, like Hungary. Speaking of Caucasus region, I'm watching the anime Monster on Netflix. It is fire. It takes place in Europe. It's a story about a Japanese doctor who's in Germany. And he saves the wrong person's life. If you like anime, you should watch it. Oh! Johnny Walker had a spinning elbow the whole time? Is that just like a tall guy thing? If you're over 6'4", you get a spinning elbow?
Good knees here, DC. If you're on the wrong end of those knees, what do you
Bro, I was watching Supergirl on the CW. One of the characters is a trans woman, and it's actually the real person who sued, I think it was North Carolina, about the bathrooms. That was wild. Like, she's not an actress, but they had her play a superhero in the show. It was fascinating. Ooh. It's interesting because there's a term called 4-quadrant filmmaking. And the idea is when you make a movie or a show, you're supposed to make it for as many people as possible. And it's interesting, there's this section of the entertainment industry trying to push politics on people, which is alienating their customers from their product. Ooh. Oh, what? Feels good to finally do that to somebody else. People usually do it to me. No. Pow. Kablooey. Gotta walk and get your tacos. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee
Nice.
Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest.
Nice, 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 nice. Actually, let's see what's going on in ranked mode. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Actually, let's do... Ooh, let's do this.
All right, coming up next, it's a welterweight showdown between George St. Pierre and Conor McGregor.
You ready?
So we'll see how it goes here in the super fight. Round one, George St. Pierre versus Conor McGregor. Your thoughts on how soon GSP might shoot at those legs?
Right away, George St. Pierre is one of those guys that understand that the path of least resistance is how to get a victory. He has done this move for his whole career. He will not stand in behind.
Well, he continues to do a nice job here defensively, protecting the head and sort of maybe letting his opponent gas out a little bit with all the motion.
His opponent sees the target, but he can't get to the target. But he'll continue to throw, and he'll continue to wear on his own gas tank. Big punch.
Ooh.
Nice strike by McGregor.
Conor McGregor is a fantastic striker, and once again, that skill is on display.
Well, as usual, this outstanding striker has come out aggressive. aggressively tonight, almost as if he's double parked outside.
He's trying to get the job done and get it done quickly. But he doesn't waste any action. Everything is so tight and crisp. That's why he lands.
Oh no!
It's unreal.
Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Just over 10 strikes it down the mark for Conor McGregor.
No! He got me. Don't. Oh!
Again, the winner here was so aggressive with his onslaught. He wanted to make sure he kept the judges out of the equation. Mission accomplished on that front as he gets the TKO victory here tonight. We'll take a look back at the highlights. You know we're going to find that nasty head kick somewhere in this highlight rip. Just an incredible result for him here tonight.
A very nice head kick to finish the fight, but don't ignore all the work he did with his hands and give credit to the opponent.
I did not expect that head kick at all. Touche, sir. Touche.
The official decision is in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Okay. Let's get some Johnny Walker ranked fights. Here it comes. Heavyweight, light heavyweight. Let's go. Boom. Oh no. I can't back out either. All right, let's see if we can make this quick. This guy's gonna pick Alistair over him, huh? Okay. Okay.
Coming up next, it's a UFC heavyweight division collision.
A little squirt. Okay. He's got that chibi shinobi. Weaving a hand sign. Okay. Whoa! Ooh. Why didn't I block that?
Nice defense there. Huge block.
Big hook lands over the top. How's he going to follow this one? Yeah, he gets it all up.
Yeah, that's right. Alistair Overeem's has one loss.
Lands flush with that right hand. So we'll pull up the numbers here. 28.
He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement. Perfect position. What a huge blow. And a big moment in this fight. Nice.
Whoa!
So have we. You're winning by TKO.
That was a great performance. Way to land those strikes.
Revenge is mine, Tovarish. Das Svidanya. Ooh, folded him up like a tortilla. Ooh, he tapped.
So a big win for him here tonight, and an even bigger statement made by virtue of the TKO.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Eve Levine has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 41 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by...
Yeah, it's... The hype train in the UFC is really weird right now. Because they're using it to sell a bit too much. Every time there's a heavyweight, it's the greatest heavyweight we've ever seen, according to Joe Rogan. Stipe's the GOAT because he has the most title defenses, and I think he has like either 2 or 4 defenses. Meanwhile, Fedor was undefeated for a decade. But you can't mention Fedor because he's not in the UFC. Just if everybody's the GOAT, then no one's the GOAT. It's like, come on. Like the new promo for Amanda Nunes. They're like, the GOAT is back. Isn't that what they said for John Jones? The GOAT is back? Like, come on. Okay, let's have another gander at this. Well, his hands aren't as good as I thought they were. His kicks are better. Takedown's bad. Clinch striking, good. Yeah. That's the poster I'm talking about that I saw with Nunes. Really, bro? You had to pick the yellow shorts? It's like everybody's building up their resume and CVs by just fighting overhyped people. Like Ronda Rousey's on my Mount Rushmore of favorites. Not great. But so many people made their bones from beating Ronda. Like Holly Holm and Amanda Nunes beat the dog do out of her.
Ready?
Okay. Jacare Souza. This will be interesting.
And you laugh just like that because you know how much of a joke this is. You want to avoid the grappling with this guy at all costs. I know he has...
Oh, knew that was going to be there. Why do you need to make 135? Oh, beat Nunes.
Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet.
And now he's secured back position. Oh, he's got his back.
Yeah, John Jones would knock everybody out. That's the cool thing about John Jones' size. And now that he's a heavyweight, he gets to say he's possibly the best fighter in history. Or best martial artist. The tricky part is, how low of a weight class for guys do they have to go for Nunes to win? Can Nunes beat a 125 male? Do they have to find a male that's 105? Because they did this experiment before with kickboxing. I forgot her name, but there's this woman who's a genius kickboxer, practically undefeated. And they wanted to do a battle of the sexes. She fought a guy that was ranked like, she was number 1. She was like the Ali or the John Jones. and they found a guy who was like ranked 70, a tomato can, and he beat the Dookie off her. Come on, let me out. Oh, that was my one shot.
Under a minute to go. Jacare gets caught with that punch. He's treading water now. Gotta find a way to move those feet. So just over 20 total strikes have now landed for Jacare Souza. Oh, Johnny Walker with another early land. This is a guy who fights like he is double parked outside.
Oh!
And prevailing wisdom is that eventually Walker is going to find himself into a UFC championship scenario. Try to establish that jab.
Big knee land.
Essa é a hora de você chegar com tudo e acabar com a raça dele. Ele já jogou a toalha.
Well, what a round it was, especially from a striking standpoint, DC.
Okay, okay. We gotta keep this standing.
And that man, Jacare Souza. Slips. So he's landed some good shots tonight, but this is not a combo meal, right? No three-piece, no soda. It's one and done more often than not.
John, don't you come to me without a combo. I want the whole platter. Give him the whole platter, young man. Put some punches together. Make this guy take the whole thing. Give him 41 strike. You have now found the setup punch. The jab is landing consistently. Find something that's going to go behind it.
25 total strikes have already connected for Johnny Walker. And connected with just a 36% accuracy there against Jacare Souza. Again, he's looking for that left. It's not there.
Good punch land.
Oh, you see him land the jab there. He's got the reach advantage. Might as well use it. So a much different approach for him here in this second round. He was a little bit tentative.
Ooh, he was just ducking my hooks. Okay. Espira, espira.
Just missed with the straight left hook. Oh man, it ain't Dikembe Mutombo, but he is blocking all these shots coming this way.
Get that out of here. He sees it coming. You're gonna have to mix it up.
Shake that finger.
Shake that finger.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are gonna take their toll as this fight goes on.
Come on!
I know you love the jab. That was a nice one.
It's my favorite.
What is happening here?
That jab is fast. Look at that jab.
Hard shots landing on both sides here.
Ooh. Jeez.
Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape or maybe look for a Kimura here.
All right, so he postures up here and now figures to rain down some ground strikes.
Yeah, the ground and pound will be a plenty from this position.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Jacare Souza. 2 rounds in the book. Highlights over those previous 5 minutes. DC, take us through the replay if you will.
A lot of good action.
Respira. Relaxa. Respira. Tá ouvindo? É o seguinte.
Man, y'all are going ham and cheese. Hold the mayo.
remain aggressive as he was in the previous round, landing a high volume of strikes, but he's also been efficient, not just with his strikes, but also with his body movement. Complete performance out of this fighter here tonight.
Okay. He loves ducking my hooks. We're going to train him to keep ducking. And then we're going to hit him with an uppercut. Oh, no! I don't know if I have time, though. Oh, it's round 3. Oh, I went to uppercut and the wrong inputs.
High-level defense there. The hook shot is blocked by Sharkey Souza. All right, so the unofficial numbers tell you 77 total strikes.
Ooh. Oh, knee strike when he ducks. Okay. That's my only hope. Boop. Where did my stamina go? Oh, the flying knee. I don't have the energy for it. I don't have the energy for 2 hits? Oh my god.
Situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire.
Just a headlock, and if you're not careful, you can get stuck in an arm triangle.
Guys, can I get a slam counter? How are you going to submit me when you win a decision, bro? What are you talking about? I was out of there.
And to get the submission that late in the fight is most impressive because you're dealing with sweat, blood, and fatigue, and a lot of different
That's so cool. Oh, Rob, you don't have to donate? I don't take donations, bro. You watching the stream is more than enough support, and I appreciate it.
He doesn't rush or panic. You are never safe when you're fighting this guy. You're in a lot of trouble.
Let's get to Bruce Buffer. He has your official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan.
All right, Rob, peace, man.
Stop for this contest at 4 minutes, 22 seconds of the third
Now you're good, man. You're good.
Declaring the winner by tap.
There is no link. There is no link. Zulin. Oh gosh. Okay, we got another ranked fight. Okay. Hey, Johnny Bones Jones. Sean O'Malley avatar. John Jones player. Yikes.
All right, coming up next, it's a UFC light heavyweight division collision.
You ready? You ready? Let's go fight, guys.
We're ready to see how it plays out. It's a pickle fight in Las Vegas. And really
This dude, I tried to be a gentleman and not hit him when he had his control down. He came back, tried to hit me with a question mark kick.
Man, he's just got a great feel for the striking realm early in this one.
The timing is on point. He's doing a great job of mixing everything up.
Nice one. And now he lands a combination. Oh, big left. Oh, connects with another uppercut. I'm surprised his opponent's head stayed on his body.
Oh, I needed that so bad. It's like an inch away. There we go. Oh, I thought he was going to spin the head movement or dodge into the foreground. Throw that spin and stuff. This dude trying to be Roy Jones Jr. He looking like Roy Jones versus Anthony Pettis.
Just misses there with the left. Oh, uppercut to the head, DC. Now we'll see if he can follow it up.
His opponent was doing a great job of seeing the punch.
The controller died, didn't it? Uh-huh. 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 You gotta charge your controller on rank mode, buddy boy.
I'm not sure if that's the way he drew it up, but a huge result to him here tonight as he gets the win by way of knockout. That's about as good a win streak.
If this was player mode, I might have gave him a break. But the rank mode is too serious. He was cosplaying as John Jones. He did a bunch of cocaine before the fight and didn't train, and he just came in, his controller died.
The official decision is in. Here is the veteran voice.
Ha 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 ha. That did look embarrassing, though. How he was not on his controller, and it took me that long to finish him. I really need to practice these combos. Let's see if J-Dubs has one. Okay, we're back in the heavyweights. So let's go to Red Guardian over here. Let's see what he's got. 95 accuracy. Ooh, girl. Yeah, I see that I missed messages.
All right, coming up next, it's a UFC heavyweight showdown.
It depends too, because if you use foul language, no, I was reading all of the messages. If you use foul language though, I can see it on my TV, but then it disappears from chat history. Ooh, what am I doing?
Mixes it up nicely in terms of staying heavy and also staying active. Effective strike there by Jones. Well, perhaps a sign of things to come as he lands a kick there.
Ooh.
All right, so he lands another jab now, just snapping that thing off.
I believe that the jab was lost in mixed martial arts initially, but now it has been found, and it's been found by this young man in this octagon.
Oh no! Yeah, the new model looks good. Ooh. Oh! I tried to duck, but I went the wrong direction. That's what I meant to do. Ooh, jeez. Oh my god! Stop, dude. That's ridiculous.
Here's Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Okay, now let's go to light heavy and see if I can secure that belt with Johnny Walker. Can do it here because it's never, ever, 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 ever gonna happen in the UFC. Johnny Walker is never getting that belt. Yeah, I tried to do that the other time too, but I pressed down instead of pressing forward. And then I caught the head kick on the neck. It's hilarious. Yeah, I'm terrible with head movement. I don't use it enough. Ooh, Isaac Frost. Nice. Oh, I'm just thinking about that too. Your three piece? Your 1, 2, 3?
Coming up next, it's a UFC heavyweight division collision.
That's a good point. I should use it there.
Ready? You ready to fight?
This dude's high energy. Let's see what happens. I like that he starts with a leg kick with Isaac Frost.
But we know what a high-level striker is, and this guy is as high level as we've ever seen in the UFC.
Oh, really using his reach advantage as he landed the jab. These guys throwing early. Cross's strike there is blocked.
I think a lot of people waste head movement. It's tricky because it's such a cool looking, it's almost like a Showtime move, but it costs so much.
Well, straight right hand has been a good weapon for him, and this is with it there.
Yeah, it's a combination of being efficient, but also not being confident enough that I can predict the move. Ooh, jeez.
Into offense, but he's doing a great job blocking shots here tonight.
As of right now, he's thinking more defensively, and he's doing a great job of not taking any damage. Big upland over the top. How's he going to follow his through?
Nice 1-2 there. Nice job there. He's got a lot of size for this division and put it to good use there.
Oh, interesting.
Blocks that strike.
With head movements or with backing up? Because I like to go in and out of the pocket a lot.
I don't think it's broken, but starting to show some obvious signs of swelling.
Oh, Interesting.
Big, powerful punch land. Now we get back to range.
Both guys really throwing with authority. And he landed the right hand there.
Big leg kick lands.
Zule, you play Street Fighter? So I'm thinking about buying it, but I'm not excited at all to pay like $100 in DLC. Oh. It's tricky because I love fighting games, but I love how realistic this game is. And I love that each button is a limb like Tekken. Somebody make Ice Spice. Oh, in Street Fighter or in this? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not excited about that, the World Tour mode at all. I don't like the free roaming thing in fighting games. It's this weird, like, Japanese thing. I don't see the value in it. Ice Spice. I only know who she is from Kai Cenat's stream. You're not trying to take me down, are you? Isaac, come on, bro. Rob, I knew that was gonna happen. I was like, oh shit! Oh, yeah. The free roam thing will be cool for UFC. I think it better fits the brand than it does for Street Fighter. The most important thing for me in fighting game is, I don't know. I keep hearing about rollback netcode, but I don't know enough about the technology. Oh shoot, I got the belt. Oh, but I didn't get it with Johnny Walker. I wanted it to be him. Johnny Walker. Just generic characters. Yeah, I guess Street Fighter can be my... I don't know, though, if... I guess everybody's taking so long on their games. Ooh. Actually, this will be interesting. Let's do a Russia versus the USSR. Oh my god. On the way to work with her suit and ties, that'll be hilarious. Yeah, it's tough. Tekken 8, that's going to be like my new favorite.
Coming up next, it's a UFC heavyweight division collision.
Why do I have to fight a Division 20 guy? Oh my god. Alright. Chin up. Let's be Naruto and believe it.
You ready to fight?
Rob, he said he can't change his name for 2 weeks because he just changed it twice. Ooh. Jeez. Ooh, I need to pay better attention. I'm reading chat. Ooh. Oh, he did a knee elbow? Jeez. Damn. That's kind of a bummer. I guess if you do a knee elbow one time, that's okay. But it's sad because it makes him look scrubby. Because he was good, he didn't need to do a knee elbow. But I guess he only did it once, he didn't do it like 4 times.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean.
Yeah, what we need for Johnny Walker in the next game, we need Easter eggs that trigger his insane losses. He's on a streak? Wait. Didn't Johnny Walker just beat Paul Craig? I think did he knock Paul Craig out or submit him? I remember seeing that and thinking how crazy it was. This better be a light heavyweight fight now. Okay, that's what it was. Okay, here we go. Johnny Walker on ranked mode. Are you going to pick Jamal Hill, fella? Nikita Krylov.
Coming up next, it's a UFC light heavyweight division encounter.
Subbed Ian Kutebla and KO'd Paul Craig off his own leg. Craig caught his kick and Johnny dropped him by spamming one hand all on one leg. Yeah, Johnny Walker is an entertaining fighter for sure. His L's really won me over. I have never seen someone lose that bad, and it is so fascinating. I hope he gets the help he needs. Michael Pereira? What do you mean? Does Alex Pereira have a brother? I know he has a sister. Oh no, there is a Michael Pereira. Yeah. Wait, he's the most entertaining fighter, or he has the most entertaining L's? Ooh. Jeez. I gotta be careful. All this power. There we go. No, he backflips in the middle of the fight or in his post-fight celebration. Look at this dude burning stamina from head movement. Oh, I've seen that highlight. Where he backflipped onto a grounded opponent. That was ridiculous. Oh, shit. For some reason, I thought that was going to the body. Damn it!
All right, good job by him there to raise the guard and protect his head.
He's doing a good job of keeping the guard high, blocking his head, making sure he's not taking those damaging strikes at the top.
Out of range with that one.
Looked at him working and trying to shut the limit on him.
And both guys really throwing.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Jamal Hill's first title defense. I wonder who they're going to get him.
Lands another shot to the body, beautifully placed as he continues to punish his opponent's midsection.
What is happening here?
He's in a world of trouble now.
They say the straight boots are the ones that get there first.
Oh, it should be. That's right. Because they got to unite the belt. What? You knee elbowed me. How dare you? Yeah, all that crazy stuff about Yuri having the worst shoulder injury in the history of the UFC.
At the end of the round, multiple takedowns landed for him over the previous 5 minutes.
And you know what, John? Even more importantly, look at the opponent now.
You know what makes me want to throw up?
Because he's been taken down so
Seeing
many times.
the Volk versus Yair Rodriguez fight announced as a title unifier. Like, the amount of time the UFC puts between championship fights, we didn't even need an interim title for Yair Rodriguez. But I guess the good news is, apparently the fighters get a big raise from interim titles.
There defensively to raise the guard and prevent any damage.
Those hands never leave where they're supposed to be. And if you do that, most times you will block a shot that's incoming.
Beautiful strike there as he lands up top, and he does so right after catching the leg. So maybe you thought he would catch the leg and go for a takedown. Instead, he goes for the punch. He certainly found the range on that.
He's really wasting stamina.
Going orthodox now.
Look at how he turned his hip into that leg kick. Nice body kick right under the elbow.
Back and forth we go. Oh, and he connects there. His hands look good.
So fast.
With the knee elbow, come on.
Back to the left hand now. Unable to connect.
Yeah, it's a shame too, because Yuri became like my new favorite fighter after watching him beat Glover Teixeira. It was an incredible fight. I need to go back and watch his other stuff, because his fighting style is gorgeous.
I mean, this fight is close to being stopped. That was a massive shot.
Well, at this point, he's got to be way up on the judges' scorecards, clearly winning the fight, and largely he's got to do with his striking team.
Got it done right. Well behind the jab, but it was significant strikes that really did.
Yeah, Yair's funny, man. I can't believe that that dude won by submission. That was so cool. But yeah, we need to chill with all these interim belts. It's making the sport look silly.
And they separate.
Look at him whip his hip into that kick.
With the knee elbow? Really? Come on, dude. This guy. Yeah, and Josh Emmett is what, like 48 years old?
So a big win for him here tonight
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Yves Levine has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 28 seconds of round number 2.
You're right, Zulin. It's tough, man, because I got two minds about it. On one hand, I hate all the rankings shenanigans that UFC does and Dana White does, where a number 3 ranked fighter will fight a number 17 ranked fighter, because Dana's like, oh, that fight's going to be exciting. That bothers me. The interim titles bother me because it delegitimizes the title. But you're right, it is nice to get that prize for second place, because they apparently their pay goes up significantly for interim title fights and interim title wins. And I don't care necessarily how much fighters get paid, but at the same time, the more they get paid, the better fighters will get. The more talented people will join the sport. Yeah, like that guy that just fought, the Russian guy that was undefeated, just fought the Mexican guy, and the Mexican guy almost beat him. That was wild.
All right, coming up next, it's a UFC light heavyweight division collision.
Yeah, why isn't Merab in it's tough, man, that he trains with Aljo. Because Merab versus Aljo could be a great fight. And poor Aljo, how long is it going to take for people? Yeah. Actually, that would be cool. If Aljo, like, gets hit with an illegal strike. He's on the ground. So he can't continue the fight, right? In a championship fight. So they have an interim title and Merab gets it. But since they're training partners, they don't want to unify the title. So Merab gets to be a champ for a little bit. While Aljo heals from a second illegal strike. It's kind of crazy though, because I get why everybody hates him for taking the W against Petr Yan. But at the same time, man. Yeah, how crazy is that? Because Dominic Cruz was the bantamweight GOAT. Now it's Sterling. And Sterling's allegedly the fake champ. It's funny when I saw those stats, I was like, oh my gosh. The win streak's even more telling. I'm just glad he beat Henry Cejudo, because I was so grossed out when Henry Cejudo was like, I was going to win this, then go up to 145. It's like, shut up. And he's like, if it's not for greatness, I don't want to compete. It's like, come on, dude. I just mean I'm glad Cejudo lost. Cejudo's on point, but... Or it could have been a bad match of styles. It was interesting, though, when Aljo took down Cejudo, and that was basically the second time he's only been taken down in the UFC, which is crazy. Interesting. So who are Henry's good wins? He has a split decision win against Mighty Mouse DJ the GOAT. He beat TJ Dillashaw to get the bantamweight belt. Did he defend his belt? Or actually, did he defend either of his belts? I think maybe he had one bantamweight defense, right? Whoa! Whoa! I forgot I was fighting Rampage. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Well, what a moment for him here tonight. A huge knockout on one of the sport's biggest stages. That is one they'll be talking about for some time.
So did Mighty Mouse admit that Cejudo won before or after they started training together? That's the question. That's right. His defense was against Dominic Cruz. Oh, before, okay. I still haven't watched the Cejudo Johnson fight. I need to watch it, see what happened. Okay, okay. I wonder if it was like Montreal Screwjob. Cejudo was like DJ. They're gonna kick you out of the sport, kick you out of the league. We're at heavy, okay. Yeah. You know what's funny? I was looking at win records online, and Devison Figueiredo, however you pronounce his name, Devison. I was thinking that he hadn't lost to anybody but champions for a while, but he lost in 2019 to Jussier Formiga, the guy we were laughing about as the weakest flyweight, beat Devise Figueiredo.
Ready? You ready to fight?
Yeah, Moraes looks like the real-life Krillin from Dragon Ball Z. And he went to like the PFL, didn't he? Ooh. 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 Who's Tom Aspinall fighting? Jeez. Ooh. What do you mean? He's tapping? Or he's just kind of... His body language is quit. Ooh. Oh, I see what you mean. He just kind of turtles.
Oh, straight right. Unable to connect it. Just over strikes have already landed for Alexander Volkov.
I'd love to get some clarification on TKOs. I feel like in the last couple years we've seen some wildly inconsistent TKOs. Actually, for the past decade. I remember watching Shane Carwin lose to Brock Lesnar on like one of the most suspect judge callings ever. Ooh. Ooh. It's tough, man. What you're saying makes sense because you gotta live. Oh, shit. But at the same time, if that's your mindset, maybe that's not the sport for you. You know what I mean? Ooh.
You know we're going to find that nasty head kick somewhere in this highlight rip. Just an incredible result for him here tonight.
A very nice head kick to finish the fight, but don't ignore all the work he did with his hands. And give credit to the opponent. The opponent was in there every step of the way. And in order to get a fight...
Yeah, the Pride thing to me is crazy. Because Pride is real. But there's this weird social engineering with the UFC. Like, I remember Tito Ortiz fighting Chuck Liddell, and Tito refused to take down Chuck Liddell because he wanted to beat him at his own game. And it's like, bro, Chuck Liddell is like 4.5 stars in this game in stand-up. Tito Ortiz is like 3. It's like, if you need to take that man down, take him down. People say they have crazy delusions. Like, I was just watching a video where, Ken Shamrock, said that he said Ken Shamrock in his prime would beat Brock Lesnar in his prime. And it was really, really interesting because people were debating. And it's like, Ken Shamrock said he had way better hands. And everybody was like, well, you never really had hands. It was kind of funny. Okay, more Johnny Walker. Yeah, it's tricky. Because you don't want to end up punch drunk like Ali. But then Dana White will look at you and everyone will look at you and say you're a wimp, like Aljo. But Aljo's smart. Everybody's calling him a punk and a fake champ. But he's got the belt and he's got the money. Ooh. He's got that belt on his resume. So when he's washed up and he goes to Bellator, he'll get a much higher paycheck. Oh yeah, for sure. What is Johnny Walker, like 3 stars in grappling? Ooh. Like Anderson Silva did with Jake Paul.
Just unable to quite find that range.
Jeez, where's my switch kick? There it is. The fighter pay conversation's so interesting. Because I remember when the UFC was paying people $5,000 to win. And it's not like that was in the 1970s. Ooh, shoot. Oh! Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Zillion million.
Just the way he drew it up, exactly what he told us during fight week, played out here on fight night. He found a little opening in his opponent's defense and barged right through it to get the big knockout win. All right, let's take a look back at the replay. It ends up a knockout, but this was really a striking clinic from the moment they touched it.
I mean, a competitive fight that one guy finally found the shot that ended the fight. And both of these warriors displayed a ton of heart.
Yeah, just say you're from Dagestan. And go beat a bunch of children in officially sanctioned fights, come into the UFC 19-0. It's weird. It seems like that's the magic number from those Russian bloc, Eastern Bloc countries. Yeah, Sean Strickland. That poor guy. Call yourself the GOAT? How many defenses did Khabib have? Was it 4? Ooh, Cain Velasquez. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. 3, yeah. It's tough because I respect and admire quitting while you're ahead, quitting on top.
Coming up next, it's a UFC heavyweight division collision.
But on the other hand, does Khabib ever call himself the GOAT, or do other people just call him that?
You ready? Are you ready?
All right, so the fight is now underway. On one side, you have a fighter who does everything well, taking on
It's kind of wild. They were probably paying Khabib like $7,000 a fight. He fights Conor McGregor, then he gets like a $3 million purse or something. Yeah, he's got that Russian humble in him. Ooh. Zulin, you ready? I'm going to send you an invite after this fight.
just out of range with that right hand. Punch coming, it's right. All right, so now we see some dirty boxing. DC, this is certainly
Wait, Oliveira never fought Khabib, did he? How come that matchup never happened? Because Oliveira had like 40 fights when Khabib was champion. Ooh. The wrestler let me up, huh? Cain Velasquez has a spinning back kick. Yeah. Ooh. Oh. Ooh, shoot. Maybe he retired when Oliveira was on his losing streak. Because there's a while. Oliveira has, what, like 8 or 9 L's? Oh, shoot. Cain Velasquez's model looks really good. Looks exactly like him.
It was right hand after right hand after right hand. Finally, he found the one that hit the exact sweet spot that ended his opponent's night.
He's really pale, though, especially for Brown Pride.
The official decision is now in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Yves Levine has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 43 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Cain Velasquez.
Sup, Cain? Yeah, The Khabib McGregor fight was cool though, because it was nice just to have him beat McGregor. Oh my gosh. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, it's kind of tough. I believe him when he says he had to quit because his father died, because his father was his coach. I don't believe I don't believe him when he says my mother wanted me to stop fighting, so I'll stop coaching. I don't know how I feel about that statement. I don't know what I don't know, but his father dying, so he stops fighting. That makes sense to me since his father was his coach. It's kind of wild too that he was his coach and Makhachev's coach. It's kind of cool. Wait a minute, let's see here. What weight class do you want to do? I sent the invite. Where you at, bro? Okay. Okay, let's do a quick one. Let us see. Actually, what weight class are we in now? Are we in the girls? Okay, feather and light. Let's see what happens here. Yikes! Oh shit. That's what's happening on ranked? Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. We gotta step it up. Okay. So we're on lightweight. He's picking a creative fighter. We're on ranked mode. Let's see who I have here. Okay, great tools. 5 stars. Jeez. He's short though. Cardio's weak, but chin's great. Okay, yeah, let's work this. Ooh, look at that height difference. Pete Rodriguez, okay.
Coming up next, it's a UFC lightweight division bout.
You ready? You ready?
Steal your girl, huh? I do not believe you for a second.
Alright, so here we go with round one. Classic matchup of
Oh!
striker versus striker. These guys have both faced a lot of grapplers in the past. Right, good job tonight.
Ha ha! Look at you. The little goofball. Oh! I'm back, baby! when you're on a losing streak in ranked, and you find a spammer.
Near perfect execution.
Nice.
We'll be talking about this result for some time.
Nice.
Ladies,
Sleep. We need to make sure we got that guy a nice pillow. Artificial down. Okay. It's funny, Zulin, because I see your avatar. I'm like, okay, I know who it is. But since your username says Rob, I'm always looking at it. I'm about to say Rob, and I have to hesitate. Oh no, I'll invite you because I got the super fast internet connection. Let's see. What's up, man? We're in a party. Let's see what happens. Just a couple guys in a hot tub. Yeah, it says we're in a PlayStation party right now. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yo,
Yo, what's up, man?
been a minute, man. What's up?
Yep. So that's what you sound like, huh?
Yep. Wait, you forgot what I sound like?
Oh! That's right. It's been forever. Okay,
Yeah,
now I'm remembering.
yeah, I remember, I don't know how many months ago, but we talked about a lot of stuff. We were like talking about the American wrestler narrative and all of that. We had like a long conversation.
That's right. That's when I had a couple respectable wins on you. And then you just leveled up.
Man, I don't know what happened because I don't play as much as I used to. Like I don't know how much you play, but I probably play like the same amount as you. Like as far as what I see you streaming, it's about 3, 4, 5 hours a week. I play about that because I get bored after 2 games.
Yeah, same. But I'm trying to get better, so I'm watching. Oh, I sent you an invite. I'm
I'm joining.
watching like Marshall Mine and Preoxys and Goat and all those guys.
You're probably about to get like 3 times better just in this little session.
Oh, with the
Because now I can
wrestling?
like, even if we weren't doing that, like I can, now that I'm actually able to talk to you in real time, I can tell you the mistakes you're making. All
Okay.
that.
Okay.
Yeah, I still love how our record says 5-5 though.
Oh,
It's just stuck like that.
I
I'm
do.
cool with it.
I'm cool with it too. It's helping me a lot. What weight class do you want to do?
Who knows, man? You knock me out all the time. Let's do lightweight so I can introduce you to Pete.
All right. Oh, he's in the game.
No, I made him.
Oh, that's right. Because he's on the prelims, so.
Oh, why does his neck look like that? I didn't make this. Matter of fact, I'll show you Drew Dober. You know Drew Dober, right?
Yeah, he's a little beast. Let's see.
Sadly, he just got knocked
Crucial
out, but we won't talk about it.
Actually, let's do this.
You're
Boxer
gonna like
versus
Burns.
boxer.
When's the last time you used Burns?
It's been a while.
And lightweight, he got buffed.
Yeah, Rain, that's a creative fighter, Drew Dober.
All right, coming up
What did
next,
Rain say?
UFC lightweight division bout.
He said, is that Dober?
Oh yeah, it's gotta be.
Rain, you can still hear us, right?
You ready? All right, you ready? Let's go.
All right, so here we go with the start of this
Okay,
fight.
I gotta hit him with the trademark Roney.
And it's gonna be interesting, and it's gonna be
If you watch your videos, you say okay at the beginning of 9 out of 10.
Yes, I do.
It's my favorite thing. I'm like, all right, what's Roney about to cook up? This feels like Drew Dober. Slow but powerful.
He's got the same physique too somehow.
Nice kick landed by this.
Same
Ooh,
physique
nice.
as, like in real life.
Yeah, like a little Hulk.
Yeah, it's actually identical. Like the perfect physique. He couldn't have looked any closer to what he actually looks like. I feel like if the UFC made him a character, it wouldn't look anything like him.
Accuracy added to that.
Oh, shoot.
You know that head kick.
True.
And like another way to know if that head kick's coming is if like pay attention if I'm working your legs or body at all. Like if you don't see any leg kicks coming, I'm just trying to land that head kick.
Okay.
Well, DC, headgear's not allowed, but he has raised the hands and he's doing a nice job protecting the guy.
He's doing a great job of guarding his head. A lot of times, a shot to the head will knock you out. Not this time. This guy's making sure it doesn't land.
Ooh.
Not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot. Then you land. Good job.
Oh. You don't have a front snap kick, huh?
Oh, straight right.
Me?
A lot of people think he might
No,
have the best
Gilbert
jab in
Burns.
this division, certainly using
He
it
should.
effectively.
I mean, one of the best jabs in the world across all
It's always disappointing, especially because none of the Chinese fighters have it,
the backside hand.
even though they probably invented that kick.
Elbows tucked to the ribs. The jab goes out. The jab comes right back.
To be fair, there hasn't been a lot of good Asian fighters
Almost like a
in
tie
the
to
UFC.
something like that.
You got
been a while.
Wei Li. Wei Li's like the superstar of China.
Yeah.
Song Yadong's pretty good. He's legit. I think he could be a star.
And Machida was a
Other than
beast,
that-
but he was Brazilian and half
Right.
Japanese.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't really know. I feel like there's not as many Asian fighters as you'd expect.
Never leave where they're supposed to
I don't know. They should. There should be based on population.
be.
That's what I'm saying.
I
But a
assume
lot
they
of
just
them,
all
like,
stay in one and dream and
they're-
stuff like that.
They're born into like a lot of them are born into Thai fighting, and they just do that. It's like the
Yeah.
Thai fighter stance isn't very good for mixed martial arts. Leave your leg
In
open.
there, beautifully done by Burns.
I'm actually having a solid little boxing match with Drew Dober.
Body here,
I
another
like it.
strike lands there.
Maybe it's because of the way he's built. Like the frame almost fits the way he moves.
Hmm.
So the crowd voicing its appreciation after that round. We had a knockdown.
What you think about the Drew Dober smoke, Rain?
DC, here's your highlight.
What do you mean?
He threw him in combination.
I was talking to Rain. I said, what does he think about the Drew Dober smoke?
Oh, okay.
Had to get revenge because he got knocked out by Steamroller the other day.
Let's go fight.
Was it on the prelim of 288?
Yep.
Man.
It was an arguable call. Like you'd have to watch it and form your own opinion. It's like I've seen people say it was a bullshit call. I've seen people say it was a great call.
Great flow right now.
Personally, I'd have stopped it for anybody else but Drew Dober because I've seen Drew Dober come back from worse.
It's kind of weird. I'm wondering if they're trying to make the sport safer or something. Like they don't want another Robbie Lawler moment with his lip split open.
What just happened is how Drew Dober got KO'd. You were against the fence, Steamroller, you're Steamroller. I threw a lead body hook, and then you come in with the rear hook and clip me. That's exactly what happened in the fight.
Rain said it was an okay call on the Drew Dober fight.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. Like
He
I
said he
think,
doesn't
like I
mind
said,
either way.
Right, that's what I don't like have too much. I'm not mad at the stoppage, but I know if I was Drew Dober, I'd be mad.
Yeah, it's funny. I thought the Izzy fight versus the first one where he got a standing KO, I thought that was a good KO at first. Then I started going back watching all these championship fights. And I realized it was a bad KO because you're supposed to let the champ get demolished before he loses his belt.
Yeah, like did you see Glover versus Jamal? Like the shots Glover took?
Yeah.
He was hurt, man, and he came back from that. So you're telling me 44-year-old Glover can come back from that, but Izzy can't? And, you know, Izzy's never been known to have like a suspect chin.
Yeah.
He gets, you know, he barely gets hit, but when he does, he eats it, you know? other
And
than
he's never been
Gaston.
knocked out in the league.
Exactly. Even now, he's been TKO.
Ooh,
Holy
nice.
fuck. Holy fuck.
Nice.
Appreciate. Yeah, that'd have been a good one if there was a bit of head movement in there. Man. Dude, the open feels kind of good. Like, usually CAFs feel weird. I don't know, though. If you were, like, using Volk, I'd have probably got crushed. I don't think it'd be the same result.
The hair looks good, too.
Yeah, I'm saying it's pretty accurate. Same chin. It's probably my most accurate CAF. I got Jalen Turner, Diego Lopez, Pete Rodriguez. I had Sean Strickland, Chris Curtis, Joaquin Buckley.
Yeah, I'm curious what the Sean Strickland looks like now.
Let's go to middleweight.
All right.
Yeah, this was literally like I made this a month before they put him in the game. And I was like, I was so proud of it because it actually looks like Strickland. And then I see the actual CAF and I'm like, no, it doesn't.
Man, what kind of mic are you using? It sounds incredible.
Does it? I'm using the Astro A10s.
Okay.
Yeah, usually it sounds bad to me. Maybe it's because I turned it up a little bit, so it's like, this is my Sean Strickland. Hey, I mean, hey, put him on your thing. Cause I'm gonna be honest. I think when it comes to the body, I think I did better than them. You tell me.
I don't know, man. The EA one does look pretty good.
That's welterweight Sean Strickland.
This looks like
That's
that
him
picture of him
before
when
his-
he's that looks like the fat picture of him.
This your next middleweight champion right here.
Who's this?
Dricus Du Plessis. He's fighting Robert Whitaker at UFC 290 International Fight Week.
I'm excited for that fight. It's kind of weird that they said Whitaker's only lost to Izzy like the past, what they say, 9 fights or 9 years.
9 years. He's only lost to Izzy.
That's insane.
Which is actually false because he's lost to Wonder Boy, but you know, technically they could correct me and say, well, we're talking about at middleweight, so. You know Chris Curtis, right?
Nope.
No? The dude who just fought Gaslam? No.
Let me
He
Google
didn't.
him.
He knocked out Joaquin Buckley, training partners with Sean Strickland, took a short notice on Jack Hermanson. Come on, man.
I'm trying to get back in. I'm trying to step it up.
Yeah, man, it's Chris Curtis. This one of the guys to know.
Okay, I recognize him, but I haven't seen him fight. This dude's got a weird chest. Is he okay?
What, like how one of them's bigger than the other?
Yeah, and it's all sunken in. It's kind of strange looking for a pro fighter. Oh. Looks like he had some kind of pec tear or something.
I noticed that too, though, about a lot
He's
of
got
people
like a nipple missing.
Hamzat has it too, like by their rib cage. Like it's like the ribs poke out, and it's like their body's meant to be a triangle. Like I don't understand it. It's weird. Like if you look at Sean Strickland, it's the same way. And his hip bones too. It's like his stomach, it almost looks like his body got bent and he just got stuck that way. And his physique just got molded by that. Do you know Joaquin Buckley?
I know the name.
Grabbed, got his kick caught and he did the spinning back kick.
Oh, yes. He was on Rogan.
Yes.
Yeah, you told me to look up that KO, and I did, and it was one of the greatest things I've ever seen. I sent it to everybody I knew.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you. He's actually 5-4 in the UFC, but he's fought like really good competition. That big motherfucker. This fight happened before. I actually want to see the rematch now that they both moved down a weight class. Because Buckley was winning, but Holland caught him.
Holland's a beast.
Oh yeah, he's definitely underrated. Nobody else can scramble with Hamzat like that on short notice when they're not training to do it. Like I know he got subbed, he got embarrassed, but those first couple scrambles, he looked sharp.
You ready to fight?
So I'm definitely excited to see how he does against the upper echelon because it seems where he's headed.
Yeah, Rain said it will be a good rematch too.
Rain knows what's up. Some people in your chat need to be more like Rain, man.
Yeah. Rain's got that fight knowledge. Y'all are getting me up to speed, man. Ooh. Man, and that Kevin Holland versus Wonderboy fight, that was those two, right? Yeah. That might be the best fight in history. It was the perfect commercial for martial arts. No wild swinging. You had rival styles. It was incredible.
Yeah, it's footwork versus like no footwork. Because if you look at Kevin, he just kind of has a really good chin and he has amazing block. But like his footwork, like it's really easy to get him to stumble backwards, not from hurting him, but just from like bad placement of his feet.
Yeah, it looked like he was fighting on instinct.
He was after he broke his hand. Wonderboy broke his too, though. But that's still not fair to say, because it could still be a much worse hand break. There's levels to that stuff. So Holland's was definitely worse. But I don't know. I'd like to see that fight again, though.
I would love to. I almost don't want to because there's no way he could live up to the first one.
Actually, it probably would, because it'd be much better from both of them. Because, like, if you notice, Wonderboy got to where he was only throwing kicks because of his hand broken. And then Holland was only throwing with one hand, and they made it that entertaining. Now put them two together at full health. Maybe even make it where they don't cut weight. Just let them fight at
catch weight?
Yeah, let them fight at 190. What's the point, And then they'll be healthy. They can fight. They'll have good chins.
Actually, that's an amazing idea. That's where I'd like to see super fights. No belt on the line, just a nice catch weight fight.
Yeah, I'd like to see Colby Covington fight Marvin Vettori. I think that'd be a really good fight. Two pillow fist guys, high output. Colby's more skilled, but Marvin's more brutal, stronger. So I don't know, skill versus strength. There's a bunch of good matchups that could be made.
Ooh! Nice. I'd be down for that fight.
Yeah, there's so many good fights. They need to hire me as a matchmaker. I'm a fan, so I have a better understanding of what they want than they do, or what the fans want.
Isn't that frustrating, man? I watch these Marvel movies and I'm like, if you put me in a room, your movie would be 30% better. And I've got to be full of shit, but at the same time, it feels like it's true.
It really is. Because there's so many basic concepts of failed movies that they could have implemented to make them 10 times better. Oh, by the way, hitting me after the bell does not do damage.
Okay. That's good. I'm almost disappointed, but that is a good thing.
Imagine you got a buzzer beater knockout. Those are legal in MMA because as long as you throw the strike before the bell rings, it doesn't matter what happens after.
Yeah, I was watching Vanderlei Silva versus Crow Cop on YouTube, and it was wild because in Pride, they had Vanderlei Silva in the corner for literally 3 or 4 minutes while they're dressing his wound, deciding if his eye was swollen too shut to fight. And this was Japan. Japan will let a 400-pound guy fight a 150-pound guy. So it's kind of crazy to see that.
Those old UFC events.
Yeah.
What was that one fight? I think it was.
And this was Pride.
Was it Don Fry, that guy who he was fighting that big Asian like sumo, and they just
with the yellow hair.
And they just started rabbit punching each other.
Yeah, it basically looks like a meme. It looks like something that should be from UFC 4.
I wish we had some low-level fighters like that to this day. Just let a couple in there just to see some funny stuff like that.
Rain said they can do Duplessis versus Roman Dolezday since they're both coming off losses. since they're both probably coming off losses.
Roman Dolidze would probably kill that man. Roman Dolidze is one of the best in the division. Once he gets that striking, he's definitely the best grappler in the division. There's no question. Ooh, I thought about it. Nope. Yep. But yeah, he's the ADC world champion. He wasn't, no, not a world champion. He was the ADC regional champion. Like I think of Europe. But that's still really like high level grappling. And if you saw what he did to Jack Hermanson.
Oh, we know what you mean, Rain. Once he loses to Robert Whittaker.
I don't know shit. I think he's winning. I'm rocking with DDP.
It's hard to bet against Robert Whittaker though. Cause I hear where you're coming from, but
I did not just see Roney shoot a takedown on me, or more of a trip. But
yeah.
What do you plan to do if we go to the ground?
Pray.
I'm just talking because you finished me on the ground before. I can't recall a submission, but you've definitely TKO'd me before. I'm fighting just like Joaquin Buckley.
Ooh.
Even the getting knocked out part. If it goes to the ground, what are you gonna do, Ronnie?
I'm gonna learn. We'll see what happens.
No, I'm mocking myself because I just got finished on the ground.
That doesn't count as a ground though. That's like that's more like a neutral position.
If I'm messing with
me,
people though, I like to say like, yeah, you got beat on the feet and the ground. It was a good fight though. I like that fight.
True.
I was just swinging like Buckley. That's all he does, just wild hooks. It's the most like crazy blitzes. That's exactly how the fight went in real life.
Man, it's funny because I'm complaining about games getting announced too early, and I'm dying to get an announcement for UFC 5. I just want to see what it looks like a little bit.
I didn't remember getting beat up that bad. Stunned me 4 times, body health, knockdown. Shit.
Yeah, that was at the end.
Yeah, it was true. It was all at the end. Yeah,
like the last minute.
Yeah, because I had a really good first round, but he took over. That's how it switches, man. It happens like that sometimes.
Just like in real life.
Mm-hmm.
I'm starting to think.
Some more grappling?
Yeah, let's pick some wrestlers. See what happens.
All right, let's go to lightweight, and let's see. I'll get Charles just so you can see all the submissions because he has basically everything.
Yeah.
And I'll use Makachev so I can still be on the same page. And let me see. When I'm grappling you, your main problem is you don't know how to stop me from going where I want to go. So I'm gonna take you down, and then I'm gonna show you I'm gonna tell you which way to reverse, and just kind of like let you get a feel for all the denials.
Yeah, honestly, I don't even think about it on an intellectual level. Like, if you're on the bottom, you know they're gonna be teeing up to do the ground and pound. So pretty much it's only up or down.
Not necessarily. Like, it always depends. So right now, I'm about to go up, so be ready to deny up, okay?
Yep.
Nice.
And I think you can just hold it, can't you? Or do you have to do it at the same time?
You have to time it.
Okay.
So, like, watch this. I'm going to do it 3 times in a row. I want you to get out. I want you to deny it 3 times in a row. And when you see my stamina low, try to submit me. Go for a triangle.
Okay.
Shit. Yeah, I'm going to do it 3 times in a row, then triangle. And I'll show you how to cancel the submission, too. It's pretty easy. Yeah. All right, starting now. All right, I'm going to do it again. So just deny me. Nice. Submission. Nice. And now, like, try to submit me. My stamina's really low, so it'll be... It's better to get him in a, Did I say triangle? I should have said armbar. It's better to get him in like an armbar because those are much harder to defend. But you see how you almost still subs me regardless?
Yeah, especially once it chains.
Exactly. Yeah, if you don't give up, you can really catch them when it chains. I'm about to let you up. Okay, I'm going to take you down again, and I'm going to go left. Just so you see what it looks like when somebody's going left. So from here, I can only go, if I'm in this position, I can only go up, left, or right. So it's pretty easy from this position. So I'm going to go left. Nice. And when you time it like that, when you time it perfectly, it'll give you a reversal. Especially if you got Charles, he has like all the reversals. All right, now I'm gonna go right so you can see what it looks like to go right, and you should get a reversal here. Okay, let me go back to it. Take you down again. And yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a reversal from this side. So shoot my takedown. And now I'm gonna try to go right again, starting now.
Well, you see all the grappling repetitions here, just beautiful movement, seamless transition.
I'm gonna go right again to go to side control. So from right here, when you see I'm in half guard, which means basically my legs are only controlling one knee.
Yeah.
I can go up half guard, which is this. I'm faking it. But if I'm going this way, I'm going to half guard to ground and pound. This is left. This is me trying to get top mount. And this is right, so I'm trying to go to side control.
Okay.
So I'm about to try to go, okay, nice, beautiful. I was about to tell you to do
Wow.
that.
That's a good looking reversal too.
That's what I'm telling you, man. Just knowing what the denials are, like you're not always gonna get it. You don't see me deny transitions a lot. I just try to like outwork your transitions. Like I don't always deny them because sometimes I mess up and then they end up getting up really easily. But you definitely, that's the main thing you want to work on. Do you know how to take a back from the clinch?
No.
Okay, I'll show you.
Yeah, it's crazy seeing how, when you play the video game, you see how deep this supposed dumb guy sport is. It's like, oh, it's cage fight, it's for morons. It's incredibly deep.
That's what I'm saying. Get against the cage. So if I got you clinched up against the cage right here, I can, let me see, what was the button? It's been a while since I did this. This specific one. Boom, you can get that slam. Very good slam to get. And you end up right in the side control. Get against the offense. Alright. Do you have to do this first? Hold on. I'm trying to... Huh. What? How do I not know how to do this? I just did this to you like 3 weeks ago. Like literally. But like when I take your back from the clinch and then get the rear naked, if you can pull that off, the rear naked choke from taking their back from the clinch, it's almost like impossible to get out of. Let me see.
Wait, Islam should have it. He's a wrestler.
No, he has it. I know for a fact he has it. It's just I keep like I forget. Sometimes it's just muscle memory. So like,
it's interesting. I don't have the pickup slam. There's a wrestler slam where he picks them up between their legs. I would think Charles would have it, but maybe not.
Single dash, double leg modifier.
Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here. Just over 2 minutes to go in round 2.
Advanced transition. Rotate, push, and pull. Okay, I think I got it now. I think I got it. Alright, so get against the fence. Ooh, phone's on 2%. Put that on the chart.
Really just got to start mixing things up a bit more. Get some strikes to the body. At this point, he's really just been a headhunter.
Okay. Alright, go to the fence. So, pretty sure. Okay, I get it now. Okay. So, I clinch you, right?
Yeah.
Go against the fence again. Sorry. But if I got you clinched up against the fence, I hold R1, and then get you against the fence. I hold square, and then I rotate towards you. So let me get you against the fence again. We're not gonna have time this round. We're banging for the rest of this round.
I tried to throw a flying knee in there.
Oh man, it probably would have put me out. I threw like 10 hooks. But yeah, I got it now. But this one's like really good if you're dealing with a striker that like you want to wrestle him, but you can't submit him. Like you can't get him to the ground in a position where you submit him.
Yeah.
So go to the fence. Okay, so from right here, okay, so from right here, I do the clinch transition.
Okay.
Oh, punch. Let me switch stance. Okay, so I go to the clinch position. I do this. And then I move upwards. I need to be moving you towards the fence. So in this case, at this camera angle, I'd be moving you upwards. And
so it's not taking the back, it's pushing them so they're leaning on the fence.
Yeah, but then right here, I have your back. I can either go backwards or forwards.
Right.
But I want to bring you backwards because do that again. I want to bring you backwards. Why? That's very odd. But yeah, I got it down now, so I do need to push you up. I need to push my stick towards the fence once I have you in that dominant clinch position where I got your knee down, got your head downwards. And then from here, I can hold R1 and square, and look at your stamina.
So that's like a clinch transition.
Yep. So I'm gonna do that same one again. So I'm from right here, I'm holding R1 and square. And I'm moving upwards. I keep forgetting you gotta be against the fence. And then R1 and square. And then look, I'm just walking you around. And now you can do this and just drain their stamina. And then go back against the fence.
There should be a position where I can lean you against the fence and try to hand fight. Maybe that's too complicated for the game. Because this is already pretty complicated.
Yeah, it's really like it's really complicated. It's more of a memory thing now. So boom, push you against the cage, and I'm gonna let you do this here in a second. And then boom, I need to be holding when I got your back like this. If you want to bring them down to a rear naked choke, you need to be holding R1 and L2, and that'll drag them down. But if you wanna jump on their back though, you gotta get behind them R1 square. Let me get you on your back real quick. Come on. And also, like for example, I gotta wait till the next round, but you know how sometimes you get on top of somebody and you ground and pound them, but you don't want to be on the ground with them. You want to like get up immediately.
Yeah.
Nice back take. There you go. Good.
Nice. That's a cool way of thinking about it, the way they designed it. So it's a clinch transition.
So yeah, like for example, you might know this because it's a little basic, but I'm surprised I didn't know sooner. Like I only knew about this. I've only known about it for about a month now. And it's just a quicker way to get up from top position.
Yeah, one thing I noticed watching the high-level guys, when they stand up, they like to stand up from side control. That way you're not in full guard, because guard is a offensive position for Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah, when you stand up in side control, you get up immediately. They can't deny it. They can't stop you. So it is good, if you want to get up, it is good to get to side control. But if you can't, one thing I like to do is I'll fake Like, if I'm in your position right now, I'll like fake left or something, and then I'll go upwards. I'll fake left, go upwards to ground and pound, let off a couple shots, and then get up before my stamina goes down. So it's a win-win. Because like I've seen people gas out from ground and pounding me. Press R1 and L1 at the same time.
Nice.
That's how you do that. And let's see. Alright, I'm gonna get you in side control now.
Okay.
Because that's like every good wrestler in this game. And when I say good, like I'm an okay wrestler. I'm not a good wrestler. Like, every like really high level wrestler, they like getting you in side control because they like to sit here and do this.
Yeah.
And
go for the crucifix.
Exactly. So from crucifix, they like crucifix because if you have somebody in crucifix, like you only have 2 ways you can go, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why they like crucifix. Okay, yeah, fake that. But like from side control, this is where everybody likes to be at. For here, I'm gonna try to go right. This is in the north-south, so I'm gonna go right and get ready to deny right as soon as you see me move. Nice. Now I'm gonna go left as soon as you see me move.
A lot of top pressure being applied here.
Ooh.
And now you got
That
me
was
inside
so
control.
clean.
And you can dump elbows on me.
Back up again. You can't hold a good man down.
Haha. That was nice.
Yeah, like when you're using like a good grappler in this game, like Charles or Islam, you can do all this stuff. But a lot of grapplers don't have this stuff. Or like balance fighters, like Volk won't have it. But guys like T-City or Islam.
Well, you know, I don't like the gi very much.
I denied that one. Or did you fake that?
No.
Sometimes, okay, sometimes you don't know whether you denied it or faked it because their stamina won't get affected too much. Like right there, I couldn't tell if I denied that or you faked it.
Yeah, that one I faked.
Yeah, that's how faint the difference is. Like sometimes you just can't tell. But a lot of it too, like if you're trying to, because I know you don't really care to offensively grapple. If you're trying to defensively grapple, a lot of it is just faking transitions and just knowing what they want to do to you. And like it's easier to said than done because it's hard to like memorize all the denials and stuff. But once you do remember all of them, you're golden.
It's kind of crazy to think about because basically it's not close, but it's an approximation of how hard it is to be good at jiu-jitsu. Because you have to remember like 19 positions and where they could go.
That's one thing I'll say about Rob. He's definitely, I'd say he's a better grappler than me, considering that's all he can do. But he's got some really good transition denials. So like he could probably teach you some good denials.
There it is. There's a turning takedown to side control.
Yep. And then see, I can't even deny that. You just get right back up.
Ooh! I went for another one. He went for an uppercut.
That was a body uppercut too, man. Rubber guard. Now from rubber guard, you don't always have to go for the submission. From rubber guard, it's really good to drop elbows.
Wait, drop elbows from rubber guard?
Yeah. L1 and then your punch button. I gotta reverse you.
Okay.
Alright, well I'm gonna take you down and I'll let you get to rubber guard. And yeah, it's either L1 or R1. I wanna say it's R1, actually. But like you can go ahead, transition to rubber guard. Which rubber guard's really rare too. Like a lot of fighters don't have rubber guard.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy to think Eddie Bravo kind of invented it. Because he seems so stupid.
Alright, so transition to it from here. Yep. Alright, now it's either R1 or
Whoa!
Look how much, just spam them on me. Watch how much damage it does. Just keep hitting me.
Because to me personally, and I'm no jiu-jitsu expert,
Like, it's solid shots.
Jeez.
feels like
That's basically like, it's solid shots. That's like hitting somebody with a jab.
yes,
Only thing is you can't finish me. Like, look at my health.
it's to slow you down from damaging.
You can't finish me, which is stupid, but
More in danger than you really
imagine the knockouts off your back like that. It'd be crazy.
got his work cut out for him. He just tears this guy apart.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan would hate that stand-up.
Let's go. Finish
Oh
this, guys.
yeah. But yeah, if you can hold somebody in rubber guard, yeah, you're golden. Try to do all that damage from the bottom. That's one thing I think the game doesn't do well is like replicate how much damage you really can do from the bottom.
Yeah.
The only tells are like the up kicks when you get knocked down, and then rubber guard. Other than that, it's really, you can't do much. But yeah, if Rob has a mic, definitely try grappling with him too, because there's some things he probably knows that I don't, or just I forgot.
Yeah, he
Like
does
I
not
said,
have a mic.
But yeah, like I said, it's mainly like denying transitions, just memorizing those, which you can do a lot of in career mode.
I tried to do the flying knee again.
Oh, I gotta finish.
What?
I
Oh no, that
finish.
was a decision.
Okay, decision. Yeah, okay. I thought the way he walked off, it looked like he finished him. It probably did. Like that was probably the animation, but clock was already stopped.
John, he used his best weapons in order to carry.
But yeah, a good way to do it. If you start a career mode and go on hard mode, they grapple like a better version of me. So and it's really good. Like they have the arrows that show you where to deny the transitions.
Yeah.
And that's a really good way to learn it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after
That's why I've been telling you to do a
5
career mode
rounds,
too.
we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score
It's
the
just one
contest.
solid career mode of just trying to grapple.
48-47
You know,
and 48-47.
maybe make it like,
Declaring the winner
I don't
by
know,
unanimous
make it like
decision.
Dagestani with
It's
like no
love.
hair and a beard, no mustache, just to have it, and just make a wrestling creative fighter and try to be a wrestler-based fighter for your career. It'll get you better.
Okay,
Them,
let's test
the
this and
hard
see what
mode-
happens.
The hard mode grapplers are nerds. Like you definitely learn a lot from them.
Yeah, it sounds frustrating too because of the input reading from playing against the computer.
Yeah, that
Same weight
too.
class?
Oh, we can.
Okay.
I use my boy Pete Rodriguez.
Or actually, no. You can just pick anybody. And if it goes to the ground, it goes to the ground. Actually, this will be interesting.
Yeah, RDA is good. You can do a little bit of everything with him. But if you are gonna use RDA, you don't want to just strike with me.
Yeah.
You want to mix in some wrestling, and I'll lax up on the ground a little bit. Like I'll act like I don't know any better, just to help you work on your offensive side a little more.
Well, you don't have to go full throttle.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, because
But
RDA's
like,
got
think
a
about
lot
it,
of
like,
grapple power.
If you want like Ngannou to teach you how to box, he's got to go easy on you, because if he goes hard on you, he's gonna knock you out. You're not gonna learn.
But this is a video game though, so I won't die.
Very true though.
Man, you hear John Jones say he's going to retire after Stipe unless Ngannou comes back?
Yeah, I saw that.
It almost looks like it was a grift. Because the UFC, or Dana White always says, if you quit or if you're in the EA Sports video game, you're done, you're dead to me forever. Like, remember that? When
Wait,
Randy
what is that?
Couture, there was the first EA Sports MMA game that had Fedor and Randy Couture in it. Dana White said anybody that's in that video game is banned from UFC for life.
What? What was the story behind? Why was he mad about it?
Because he's a dick. He always does that. He makes the players sign likeness rights for life so he can put them in any video game. and they get minimal pay for it.
Nice leg kick.
So people like Randy Couture was a big deal in a fighter pay. He's trying to better negotiate.
He's doing a great job of blocking his head. A lot of times, those shots to the head
That's something,
will knock
man.
you out. Not this time. This guy's making sure nothing lands.
You know, I look at people like Dana White, and I can't be mad at him because I try to think of what I would do if I was a businessman. You know.
It's tough. I admire him because he's so rich that he brought a truckload of snow for his kids for Christmas to Vegas. So I admire somebody that came from nothing to do that. He basically he's a nobody who met the right person. He was in a room with the right person. Yeah. Or maybe they were friends or something. I don't know.
They were.
But he talked him into something. And that ain't nothing, man. Will Smith, the same kind of thing. Will Smith had an opportunity, and he made the most of the opportunity. Now he's Will Smith.
Will Smith.
But as a fan, I hate Dana White's guts.
Nah, man, you can't hate him, man. He gave us Abu Smagomedov versus Sean Strickland. Number 40, number 7 versus number 49.
And it is possible that Dana White is the reason the UFC's so big now. It's a possibility. So we got to give him credit for that, maybe. But I still hate the matchmaking stuff.
I'm sad when I think about UFC like that, though. Like, when you realize there's really no superstars other than Conor McGregor. Even bigger guys like Nate Diaz, those aren't household names. You know?
The sad part is John Jones.
Like, you think about it, everybody knows those basketball players. Like, everybody knows 20 different basketball players, but nobody can name 20 MMA fighters unless they actually watch
And the
it.
crazy thing, too, is that disconnect for race. Since it's a combat sport, there's something weird about it. Like, you could be in the KKK and watch 100 guys play basketball, and you're okay with watching black guys play basketball. But there's something primal about watching somebody from a different ethnic group beat your group in a fight. It's not the same as basketball for some reason.
I actually thought UFC is like kind of the only sport where, like, if you look at it, it'll be Americans rooting for Russians. But if it's like soccer, you know, all the Americans are on one side of the bleachers, the Brazilians are on the other side. They're rooting for their sides. Here, you got people like me. I don't give a fuck. Usually I root against the U.S. fighters.
Yeah, it depends. When I watched John Jones versus Machida, I was rooting for Machida. Even though I love John Jones, I just love Machida more. But man, John Jones sure took care of that dude.
Oh, yeah. I think that was an early stoppage.
Oh, you're joking. For a second, that almost disconnected my brain.
If the ref would have just called time out, you know, Machida could have woken up in the next minute or two and then just fought.
Raid said they made another Holly Holm main event, and we need to start protesting Holly Holm main event.
It's because another main event got canceled, but it's still stupid.
Woo! There it is.
I was hoping for the Roney highlight KO, honestly. I was like, you got it. I really thought you had that one, too.
I thought so, too. I think I messed it up because he's a southpaw. But it was still the backhand.
You have to fire back immediately.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm like, for example, right now, I'm about to duck and just throw a hook back up. So, like, this is a good counter. Right here, boom, bop.
Yeah.
Now, but if I duck and then I don't throw the hook in time, it's slow and it doesn't give you that counter effect.
Oh, I see what you mean.
So, like, the damage boost.
Like, it changes the animation frames.
Not necessarily, it just changes the damage amplifiers.
Ooh. Have you ever seen EA's calculations for how for strike damage? It's incredible. Like, there's different mats, so when you land leg kicks on people, it decreases punch power. It's all kinds of stuff. And they have mats on all the counters. So let's say, for example, Francis Ngannou's 100 punch power. If you hit him with a bunch of leg kicks, that could drop him down to 95-90.
Right. I actually didn't know that, honestly. I just thought leg kicks were just there to just hurt their legs and just make them move slow. I didn't know it actually affects the punching power, which it does in real life.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's EA. Holy fuck. I was hoping for the shot right there. Let me find it. Oh, I had it. I just didn't have stamina.
Yeah, you forget some of these people worked on Fight Night. There's a lot of good stuff in there.
I don't think I've ever played Fight Night.
It was way ahead of its time. Like, I like this game a lot. Fight Night was almost like it was from the future. You used the joysticks to throw punches. And it sounds terrible, but it was amazing. Because it became like about feel. Like, you can feel your boxer. It was insane.
Oh, come on, give me my takedown. I think they should look more into VR.
They make... I don't know if they take it seriously. It feels kind of like a cash grab, like the Nintendo Wii.
Oh, bro, the Wii wasn't a cash grab. Come on, man. I played the best games in the world on that.
Oh, I have a Wii. It was amazing as a party console. It was... And I love the idea that Sony and Microsoft lose money on every console. Nintendo made money on every Wii. So Nintendo was cash positive, like $600 million, which is unheard
I
of.
knew the head kick was coming.
Ooh!
I should have ducked that. I was like, he's throwing a head kick like I am. I gotta be careful here though. Like I'm one counter away from getting blasted.
And there it is.
Literally, head kick. Don't. That was supposed to be a head kick, but good body.
Man, he is so sound defensively. Nice job to raise the guard there.
The only safe thing I can do is basically 1-2 or throw a single strike.
What other games do you play?
I don't really play much. Like, I don't play the game much, but any other game, like a little bit of GTA, a little bit of Fortnite.
Oh, shoot. I thought I was blocking.
Better duck, Ronnie.
Oh! Nice. And you told me, too. My brain shut off. I started thinking about games for a second.
Man, it was a good fight, though. Like
really a fight.
I was gassed. I don't know why the boxer powerhouse at lightweight feels good. Use somebody that's like a good boxer. I want to see like how good he actually is.
Okay.
This is RPA.
Same weight class?
Yeah, same weight class. For some reason, if they feel really good. Like their cardio is not great, but when you see me though, I was just fucking throwing stuff.
Man, I just thought about what Rain said. A Holly Holm main event. She's like 41 and a woman.
It's
and Davison got put to prelim after losing to a champion and being a former champion.
Holly fought, like she just fought a couple weeks ago, and I was gonna watch it with my mom, and she was talking to me about UFC fighters, and she was telling me how she used to watch like Holly Holm and stuff. And I'm like, it's funny you say that because Holly Holm's still fighting. And she's like, no way. And I'm like, yeah, she's fighting tonight.
Holly Holm, I don't know if she's underrated, but if you look at her resume, she's super impressive. Oh, oh, that's right, Gilbert Burns, fake boxer. So yeah, who's a real boxer in here?
Volk, Poirier.
Oh, that's right, of course. Poirier's listed as a kickboxer. Let's see if we can find someone who's listed as a boxer.
Gaethje. Look, Alex isn't listed as a boxer, but trust me, I use him for a reason.
Oh yeah.
Only thing he doesn't have is power, and his chin isn't very like crazy. 5-star leg kicks too.
Okay, Tony Ferguson, of course.
Not a good idea.
Bobby
I remember
Green.
Tony Ferguson was the boogeyman of this game when it first came out. Nobody wanted to mess with Tony. You didn't want to stand in the pocket. You didn't want to go to the ground. You didn't want a range fight either.
Yeah, didn't he have 100 cardio or was it 99?
It was that. He had a crazy chin. Just everything. And his animations are pretty good.
Dan Hooker's a boxer?
Horrible. That'll be the worst choice you ever make. You might as well. We might as well do open weight and let me pick a flyweight and let you pick Chael Sonnen. Like I think that'll be the same result. He's
okay,
that bad.
Jorge Masvidal. That sounds like a boxer.
He's all right. He's all right. I'd say your best bet would be the main three: Volk, Gaethje, Poirier.
Oh, Jeremy Stevens. I just watched him box Jose Aldo for Game Bread Productions. That broke my heart.
That was fun. That whole little card was fun. The fights, some of the fights were stupid, but you can't make a better matchup than Jose Aldo versus Jeremy fucking Stevens. Come on.
It was a pretty even fight.
And you know they were both juiced. Only thing better fight than that this year was Eddie Alvarez versus fucking Chad Mendez. And bare knuckle. And you know, they were both juiced too, fighting at 165. That was a great fight, dude. Stevens, bad cardio, weak body, of course. Okay chin, strong legs, recovery. Horrible accuracy, man. Yeah, he's not a great choice, but he doesn't even have the power at lightweight.
Poirier's accuracy is 98?
Is
this
it?
Because of the buff?
I didn't know that.
Because Connor's is like 99 or 100. I didn't know he was like, because that makes him like second highest, him or Izzy.
95 blocking, 95 head movement, 96 footwork.
Why isn't he 5-star?
Okay,
I know his takedown defense is low, but
this is from after the Michael Chandler fight, because his takedown defense used to be 91. So they definitely changed him. His power is
Chandler
the same.
was a Bellator champ, though. They had to take points from getting taken down by a former champion.
2 and 3 in the UFC. Yeah, I mean, they lowered his chin by 1. Still really good chin. Lowered his body by 1. Takedown defense by 2. And his kick power went down by 1. So nothing horrible.
I don't know how I feel about these per fight buffs for a non-championship fight. It's kind of tricky. Like when Pereira became this monster after barely beating Izzy. It was shocking. Like his footwork was he was losing the fight.
They added him before that.
Yeah, and he was really good.
Yeah, amazing. But like I think his stats are very deceiving. Like sometimes there's fighters with very good stats that are shit. And then there's people like Zabit who has terrible stats, but I can put in work with Zabit. Not even with his like cheesy kicks and his spammy moves, just boxing with him feels great.
Ooh, with that Drew Dober again.
Oh yeah.
Man, that's like your best creative fighter. He looks really good.
Yeah, I like him.
Man, Drew Dober should play Wolverine.
I can already feel a little bit of a difference. There's definitely a speed difference. Like, this ain't no Gilbert Burns I'm fighting. But it's still doable. Like, this feels okay.
Ooh. I thought about going to the body, and that was a mistake.
With Poirier, like, you can box with him, but you want to try to mix in some more kicks, too.
Yeah, Rain, this would be a good fight. Yeah, it's tricky. I'm getting used to being southpaw again. And I prefer southpaw because I basically learned this game overusing Machida.
You just try to clinch me.
Nah.
Yeah, you did.
Maybe? I don't know. I might have thought about it.
Oh, let me get that good hard shot to the body. Oh, not that.
What was that? Why did he fall?
That's what I want right there. Good hard shot to the body. Alright, let me switch stance. I don't want you to land it on me.
I need Boss Rutan in this game with a 5-star liver shot that can KO people.
Actually, when Jack Della Maddalena gets added to the game, he's gonna have an insane liver shot.
Who?
Like Jack Della Maddalena.
What weight class is he?
He's fighting Sean Brady next. He's welterweight, number 13 actually, and he's 4-0 in the UFC. 3 first-round KOs, 1 first-round submission, and 2 of his KOs were from body shots. Early too, like he digs into that liver.
Have you ever seen Boss Rutan fight before?
Sadly not. I've heard he was a machine. Joaquin Buckley told me about him.
Yeah. So basically, when UFC 1 was happening, like in '93, Boss Rutan was the king of Pancrase in Japan, and they had these weird rules. So you can punch people in the face, but only open hand. You weren't allowed to close hand punch people.
Wow.
Because it was based off of the league was built off of being a bunch of former pro wrestlers. So there's weird stuff, like you can submit people, but if they grab the rope, you have to, if the ref would stop it and say, okay, he grabbed the rope. And that would be enough to get out of submission.
Wow.
But you can only grab the rope 3 times, otherwise that's a loss. That's like a technical submission. So Boss Rutan would fight these Japanese dudes like Funaki and Ken Shamrock and Frank Shamrock. He never beat the Shamrocks.
Wait, the Shamrocks were Japanese?
No. Funaki was Japanese. No, the Shamrocks are American.
I was about to say, yeah, what do I know?
Funny thing is, I thought they were brothers. I thought they were real brothers for the longest time. I think Frank Shamrock might even be Mexican like Nate Diaz. But I thought they were blood. But they're adopted.
It's crazy how people say Nate Diaz isn't Mexican because he lives, like he's born in America. I just think that's the craziest thing. people don't know how to like separate race from ethnicity.
Yeah.
They don't understand, like, I'm African, but, you know, I live in the United States. It's like...
Yeah, like Elon Musk is African American.
Oh,
are you African?
Yeah, I'm African.
Where from?
South Africa, actually.
Are you Afrikaner?
A what?
Afrikaner?
What does that mean? I didn't live in Africa, like I'm African, like of African heritage. I never lived there.
Okay. Afrikaners were the descendants of the Dutch in South Africa.
Yeah, I've never heard of it. So probably not then. But like I've never, I want to get onto one of those like birth websites and like study my heritage a little bit.
Yeah.
But why did it throw that many hooks? But yeah, like I'm not too educated.
It's tricky, man. I really like the 23andMe idea, but it scares me because, ooh,
I know it. Every time you rock me.
We're in this new paradigm where all these companies are owning our information. Like in my job, they wanted they took a picture of all the employees so they could put on their website, and I was like, I don't want my picture on the website. And they were like, why not? And they sent this weird email that basically says they own your picture. If somebody takes a picture of you, they own the picture, even though it's your face in it.
It's sadly very true.
It's this weird thing, like, when I bought the PlayStation 5, the default setting is that the mic is on.
Not a head kid.
So you have to, or not the mic, the,
I knew it, man. I knew it.
the speaker's on by default on the PS5, so it's always listening.
That's
on my iPhone, I have Siri turned off.
Even if you turn it off, they still hear you. They still know.
And that's crazy, dude. Like, I turn off Siri on all my iPhones, and then I found a setting after the new update that says, wait for Siri while locked. And I'm like, what? So basically the phone's sitting in my house listening to me the whole time. It's waiting for me to ask it to do something.
It's crazy, man.
And Apple can keep that info and just sell it to other companies. That's insane.
Yeah, and like there's no law to like prevent somebody from walking up to you and just taking 20 pictures of you and then boom, go and Photoshop them, make you look naked and selling porn of you.
That's a thing. I'm not sure if you already knew that.
No, it is a thing. I know. Like they will literally go and take pictures of people and then go deep fake porn. Like they'll make the AI, because there's all these chat GPTs now and these like AI image creators, and you can say like you can go to like a NSFW one and put this face with naked body. Like it's wild, bro. You can do descriptions and shit. Don't ask how I know.
That's not even the scariest. And I started thinking about it from a different perspective, because you take all these actresses, and they're doing that a lot with actresses. But the scary thing about it is they'll take a movie like Avengers, and there's a scene where Robert Downey Jr. they make him look younger.
Yeah, that's.
And so you look at it,
stuff.
and they're bragging about the special effect, or like when they made Samuel L. Jackson look younger in Captain Marvel. Damn, Cerrone sucks. Golly.
Man, I didn't watch UFC back then. Was Cerrone ever actually that guy?
Yes and no. So I watched him. He was good before Conor came up, basically. So he wasn't actually good, but he was fun to watch.
Right. But yeah.
So I remember when I first saw him fight Conor, and I was like, man, I hope he doesn't beat Conor, or I hope Conor, because we really like Cowboy.
Right.
Because he had a good fighting style. It wasn't necessarily that he was good, but he was a stand-up, just a Muay Thai fighter.
Right.
But he was fun to watch.
Not anymore.
Yeah, he's a good fighter to bet on, because you didn't know which way it was going to go. So it was good for DraftKings.
Do you know who I'm playing as right now?
I bet I'm going to learn.
This is Jalen Turner. He just fought Mateus Gamrot.
Yeah, I see it on the shorts.
Rain probably knows who he is. Rain sounds like they know their stuff. Yo, Rain, if you can hear me.
Yeah, Gamrot beat him, right?
Jalen Turner? Yeah, he beat him. It was a close fight. I wouldn't argue with the decision, but it was a close fight.
And he connects with a punch there. We'll see if he can follow it up.
What's he going to do to follow up?
While this striker knows
People like Gamrot, like on short notice, it's not the same as any other fighter on short notice. Because his cardio is so good that even on short notice, he knows.
Rain said he watched his retirement fight on UFC 276.
Yeah, I think he stepped in on short notice and fought Jim Miller.
He is so sharp.
Ooh.
He's also very good.
The Robert Special.
Man, what is going on with that? Why were y'all going so hard on each other?
Okay, so I don't understand either. Like honestly, I don't know, because like when I first met him in your chat a couple weeks ago, he said, I forgot already, but he said something I didn't like, and
I ducked at the wrong time.
And so from there we were arguing. And I think we saw each other a couple times in chat after that, but didn't really say much, because I think I was playing with you, so I wasn't like in chat. And then today, like, I don't know. I started it today because I don't like him now. But yeah, even multiple times, I've tried to like tell him, look, man, we really don't have to be beefing. Like I don't care about this shit, dude. It's a video game. You beat me by decision. I beat you by round 1, knockout, 90 seconds. We're both 1-1. Who gives a shit? but it's just he can't let it go. I don't know why. That's why I told you I'm gonna experiment. I'm gonna be as kind to him as possible come this next stream Monday, because I know he'll be there even though he said he won't. And he basically, that's him trying to manipulate you to like ban me from chat or whatever, but it's bullshit. But I know he'll be there. I'm gonna be as nice as possible. I guarantee you he's gonna come with some sort of hostility. But as far as like what like we don't like each other for, I really don't know. I really don't. Like I don't know.
I hear you. I've done that before in life, where you just you dislike someone and then you don't really know why, but you gotta keep it going.
Yeah, like initially, I don't know why I initially disliked him, but now I know why I dislike him for a different reason now, because he's a race baiting bitch. let me not cuss on your stream, sorry. But he's a race baiter. I don't like that. You remember when we were talking about earlier today, we were talking about how they made Ariel black?
Yeah.
I guess he read one of those messages from me, and he wasn't in the chat to get the context. And then he comes in as I think I'm talking to Theo. I'm like sending a message to Theo, responding to something he said about Aeroglide or whatever, Neuralink, I don't know. And then he comes in and he's like, why don't you like me? I am black, whatever. And I'm like, dude, shut up. I hate people like that. Those are the worst type of people, because those are the people that cause that division. They think everything's because they're like their skin color, bro. Like, get a dick in between your fucking balls, dude. What are you? Not everything's about race. I didn't even know the dude was black until he said it. I thought he was a daggy or something from his profile picture and the way he doesn't have great English. But apparently he's a black Brazilian.
Here's what I'm going to start doing on my channel. I'm going to have everybody identify their ethnicity and then their gender pronouns. They put their hair color.
They'd be she, her, I guess. But yeah, like I'll never respect him now. Like the other stuff, cool, whatever.
Yeah, Rain, when he said that, I was like, what? Rain's laughing because you said a daggy. I was like, what? It took my brain a second to process what you were saying.
Right. But yeah, I'll never respect him now after that race bait and shit. Like the video game's one thing, I don't care.
Who is this guy you're playing as? Is this the Toxic Avenger?
This is Diego Lopez. The guy
Does he have cancer?
He's the guy who almost defeated that Russian. Mavzar?
Oh, I'm just looking at his hair. Jeez.
I couldn't get the emo haircut he has. This is the closest thing.
Yeah, dude's hair was ridiculous. There's a lot of interesting styles in Mexico. A lot of faux hawks and cowboy boots.
Actually, he's it's weird. I've never seen a Mexican Brazilian, but he's both.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's Mexican and Brazilian. He's from
Rain
Brazil.
Rain said, in his opinion, he beat Mozart.
I thought so too, man. I thought, I think the threat of the submissions was just, that's more than laying on somebody. Like, you can lay on somebody all you want, but it's not. All right, yeah, I set you up perfectly.
How do you get out of submissions before it happens?
You can't. You got to deny the transition. So here, I'm about to do the same transition.
Oh, that's right. You told me.
Deny right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Boom. And now you flip me over too, because you timed it perfectly.
Okay. That's right. You gotta assume where the submission is.
Submission, I think submission attempts that are very close should be scored more than being on top of somebody. Because this is more for Rain, because I don't know if you watched that fight, but in the first round,
I watched it.
Diego Lopez rocked him. He won the striking. He rocked him, had him stumbling multiple times, and then on the ground, Mavzar didn't land any effective ground and pound to make his control time worth anything. Actually, he spent more time fighting submissions off than actually having control time. So, round 1, Diego for sure. And then round 3 was the same, except without the striking. He spent most of the time just trying not to get submitted. So I feel like you shouldn't get points for just laying on somebody. Like, if you're not being dominant, if you're in constant danger, then it's not real control time, you know? It's not control.
Yeah. It's kind of tricky because the UFC changed the rules, but I don't know what the bias is now. Because the league was started, it was started basically as one of the Gracies and the guy that directed the Conan movie and a couple other dudes started the UFC is basically a commercial for Gracie Jiu-Jitsu. So he picked all the opponents.
Which I don't like that. Well, damage over control, yeah, but there's like they don't like count submissions as damage, which I think is crazy. Because if you get somebody in the arm bar and they get out of it, their arm's still going to be hurting. You know, they might not even be able to use it for the rest of the fight.
And I'm okay with the case by case. Like some strikes are damaged, some strikes aren't. You know what I mean? Like there's glancing blows, there's clean hits, and that could be the case for submissions. There's attempts from people who aren't very good, like Izzy or Alex, but then there's legit attempts. Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, he's looking for an arm bar, and then you got the arm bar attempts where it's like, oh, he's got it!
Yeah, and it's like, how the hell did you survive that? And actually, that's what the Russian dude that just fought Lopez, there was I think he had an arm bar on him, and I was like, how the hell did he survive that?
Yeah, that arm bar was deep.
Yeah. It's funny, man, when I was younger, I really thought I had toughness in me. And the more I watch UFC, I'm like, nope, I'm not that dude. Like, seeing someone get a leg kick, man, if somebody leg kicked me in real life, I would just turn over and be like, take my butt.
Leg kicks feel beautiful.
To me, leg kicks are the scariest thing in the sport.
I love the leg kick, bro. I love getting leg kicks. I love kicking legs. I love it. I love that.
What do you mean? With shin guard, right?
No, bone on bone, naked shin.
Ugh.
I love it. And yeah, I got you in the submission because I could fumble it though.
Damn, this is taking a surprisingly long time.
Beautiful though, I like it. I'm starting to chain my submissions in more, like with like my denials. So I like that. It's good step up. But yeah, like I said though, and if you get out of a chokehold, your neck's gonna be hurting. Like if you get out of a deep chokehold, like if you get an RNC and get out of it, your neck's still gonna be hurting. Like this is still damage. It's still tearing microfibers on your body. You know?
True. Rain said, who's your favorite fighter? Rain, you mean favorite fighter right now? Favorite fighter of all time, or what?
Like, I want to take some of these judges and I want to put them in an arm triangle and let them feel the squeeze just so they can understand, hey, this is damaging. And who's your favorite fighter, Ronnie?
Favorite of all time is Machida. Favorite fighter right now, I don't know. I'm trying to think who I get excited for.
I look at this question weird because I have different fighters for different purposes. If we're talking about somebody that I like to watch trash talk, sell the fights, you know, I like their media, their press conferences,
yeah, I'm
definitely doing Colby Covington. But if we're talking about actual fighting, like who I like to watch in the octagon, it's skill-wise, because of what they do, it has to be Charles Oliveira, because he's got it all. He's dangerous on the feet. He's an entertaining grappler, which is not easy to come across.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'd have to. Let me use welterweight McGregor here. Yeah, I'd have to say for entertainment, definitely Colby. For impact, Charles. Who else? Oh, I like these white and green shorts. Diego Lopez entered my top 10 with just one performance. I'll tell you that. I
love it when you see somebody, when you fall in love with a fighter. For me, because my time off from UFC, when I saw Volk lose to Islam, I fell in love with him. I was like, okay, I get it now. Because at first I was like...
No, go ahead.
that was a moral victory, man. Like at first I was looking at Volk's record and I'm like, I know he's unbeaten pretty much, but all his real wins are against like Holloway. But then after seeing that, I'm like, okay, because it's kind of tricky when you beat a good champion, but you just all you do is beat them over and over again. You know what I mean?
Right. That's what I'm saying, because styles make fights. Just because you can beat that guy, you could beat him 3 times. It doesn't mean, you know, like if he loses to Yair, like if he gets dominated, that's just going to be very telling. It's just going to show more that styles make fights.
Oh, can you imagine? I'm 95% sure he's going to destroy Yair, especially after Islam. But at the same time,
even if Yair destroys Volk, like I still wouldn't pick him to beat Islam, but I'd pick Volk to beat Islam in a rematch, like I picked him to win in the first place.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that. Like, what was I watching? I was watching or listening to a podcast or something, and they were basically talking about how John Jones is a god in the octagon, but at the same time, his natural gifts are so good that you have to wonder how good he actually is. But at the same time,
that's a stupid argument, because like
he's too creative.
You're only good if you have. He's only good because his long arms. Okay, so John Jones is only John Jones because he's John Jones. Like, come on.
I think what makes him special is he has those freakishly long arms, and he adapted his fighting style perfectly to his body. Who else does that? You know what I mean?
Right.
Like Conor has an amazing reach too, and you can see Conor lean into his strikes more, and he fights totally different from John Jones. But you really see him put his shoulder into every punch. It's incredible.
Also his hand size. Conor's got some big hands.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he has huge hands.
They say Poirier has giant hands too.
It's funny we're talking about this right now because Wonder Boy is the guy who brought it up. He's like, have you guys ever seen the color or the size of McGregor's fucking hands? And yeah, he does. He has some pretty big fists.
It's funny, man, because you look at those little things and hand size is kind of a primal indicator for strength. Like me, for example, I have small hands. I'm generally bad at sports. Like I did wrestling, I did track, and I did weightlifting, and I was good at weightlifting, but weightlifting is not really a sport.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you could get technical about it and say it is, you know, you can compete, you can make money. There's regionals.
Yeah,
But yeah, I wouldn't categorize it with like basketball, and that's why I wouldn't even call MMA a sport, to be honest.
Oh, that's wild. To me, I think MMA is the only real sport.
I don't know, man. I think you got to be a pretty tough motherfucker to get on a basketball court and run back and forth for, what, an hour straight? I think you gotta be pretty tough.
That's so basically you're coming from athleticism.
I think you got to be a pretty gritty guy to stand on sand and hit a ball back and forth between a net. You know, I think, yeah, volleyball players are way more tough.
Oh, okay, you're being sarcastic.
Yeah.
Here's the interesting thing about what you said. I think basketball players might be the best athletes on the planet. Or either athletes or human specimens, because they're super giant. But I think MMA is the only real sport. Because in my opinion, sports are an approximation for war and killing, and this is the closest thing we have. Like, you look at basketball and football, it looks like old school ancient battle formations. And MMA is like single combat. It's like, it's real. As real as it can get. Without being gladiators. Bodybuilding, I think it's a real sport. But I think you're correct, you're competing on paper. It's not a direct competition where there's some kind of violence. Kind of like golf. Golf, you're competing on paper.
Right.
Even though I think there's a lot of good stuff about golf, especially pre-Tiger. Because it was almost like NASCAR. There weren't many people with natural athletic gifts in golf. So almost everybody had the same equipment.
Right.
But yeah, the John Jones thing, I think it's an interesting point to bring up that he has that freakish reach. But at the same time, who was crawling on the ground like an animal? And the whole time, I've been watching him since he debuted in the UFC. He crawled on the ground. I thought he was doing it because it looked cool. Someone explained to me he does that because you can't hit him while he's on the ground. You can't kick him. And I was like, oh, duh.
It's funny because the famous clip of Vitor Belfort almost hitting him with a kick.
Yeah.
Oh, I got no gas.
Rain, I think who would win this fight in real life? I think Prime Connor would destroy Prime Wonder Boy. But right now, I think Wonder Boy would win a really fun decision. What do you think?
What's crazy is we could see Conor McGregor versus Colby Covington for the welterweight title next year.
Yeah, that makes me want to throw up.
If McGregor fights Chandler and wins, and then Colby beats Leon, that's gonna be the fight. They're not making that fight. Conor McGregor can have that title shot whenever he wants. He just has to be coming off a decent win. Michael Chandler's that guy. Oh, my stamina.
That's what's kind of sad about the WWE merger. The UFC already makes a lot of suspect decisions. Now they're merging with a fake sport.
And then the first pay-per-view,
and gambling.
And think about it, the first pay-per-view they do some WWE shit. They bring Sean O'Malley to the cage
with the Thriller jacket.
Right, and then Marab steals his jacket, so that sets up the Sean O'Malley and Marab fight after Aljo. Come on, this is foolproof here.
That was the corniest thing I've ever seen. And then O'Malley's in the press conference.
Yeah, the press, like, I'm telling you, they know what they're doing. Like, they know how to set up certain fights. They know who to put against who, 9 times out of 10.
Bro, you should have saw when they did it in 1. And the funny thing is the 1 event aired first. So it looked like UFC was copying them. But after DJ won his fight, this Asian dude that nobody's ever heard of before comes up in a green jumpsuit like he's an NPC. And he looks at DJ, and DJ just said, I don't know if I'm going to retire or not. I need to talk to my family. And then they had him stand up with each other.
Yeah, I thought that was stupid, too, because they knew DJ was likely retiring. They knew because he talked about it. He said, this is probably it for me.
Yeah.
Win or lose, this is probably it.
Yeah, he should retire. I like watching him fight, but it's only going downhill from here.
Right, he's only going to eventually tarnish his legacy by getting knocked out by some idiot at 1 who's never going to be UFC caliber.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna use that to promote their fighter. Oh, we beat Mighty Mouse. He beat the greatest of all time. He beat a UFC fighter.
Yeah.
But really, it's just because he's washed. But like the casual fans don't understand that he's washed. They just see, oh, he beat the greatest of all time. Wow.
And the funny thing is, the champ he beat. The nice thing about it is he beat a champion and he got knocked out by a champion. But the dude's only 1 year younger than DJ, so he's over the hill too. But then at the same time, you look at John Jones, and John Jones is like 45 and fighting years. But he's such a genius that he was a champion at 21. So him being 35 or whatever. Ooh, nice. Called it again.
Sometimes I just know, like, when I look at your block and it's just gone.
Yeah, you got me with that good conversation because I was not thinking about it. Honestly, you would have got me anyway. I'm not trying to make an excuse.
I don't know, man. I think I was on my way to losing that fight. Did you see my cardio?
Yeah, you were definitely wasting cardio.
I only won that because we were talking. Like, if we weren't talking and I had that type of gas tank, you'd have capitalized on it.
It's tricky too, though, because Conor has that. Even at this weight class, I think he still has 99 accuracy.
I think so. He has some pretty good stats. They're actually not much worse than his lightweight stats. Which I mean, welterweight, he's undefeated there. No, he's 2-1. He has a better welterweight record than lightweight.
Oh God, who did he fight at welterweight? He fought
Nate
Diaz
twice, and then Cowboy, and now Chandler, which is a win. So 3-1 at welterweight.
Rain said, "What women fighters do y'all play as?"
I was
For
actually
me,
about to make a Ice Spice CAF to troll people. I like Wei Lee though.
I love Wei Lee.
Ooh, let's go to women's. I want to use Michelle Watterson.
Okay.
I lied. That's my favorite woman fighter because of her kicks.
I looked her up the other day after we were talking about her. She is so old. She's retirement age.
How old is she? I've never.
Either like she's
Oh, I
between like
see.
38
Holy
and 40.
shit. Holy shit, dude. Because this game came out 3 years ago. She was 34
Yeah.
when the game came out. Damn.
Yeah,
She
for
looks good,
UFC
though.
5, they definitely need to put something in here with everybody's birthdays. So it just updates birthdays on the calendar year. Except for Legends. Legends need to pick their prime and give them that age. They do it for a
Yeah, of
couple.
course. No, I absolutely agree.
You know what's
So Waters.
crazy? There's so many brilliant black fighters in mixed martial arts, but no women. She might be the only black woman fighter in the game, Angela Hill.
It's actually hilarious. She's about the main event, too, against Mackenzie Dern.
Oh, it's her?
Yeah, she's fighting Mackenzie Dern in the main event. I don't know who's going to win. Women, it's like women beat each other up all the time. There's no MMA math to women. The number 15 fighter could beat the champion at any given moment. It's not like, like if you put the number 15 guy at welterweight, Michelle Pereira against Leon Edwards, come on, Leon's going to win. But in the women's weight, the skill gap's much different. Ooh,
Yeah,
this
it's
is a
kind of
good
tricky.
matchup.
I have no idea how the women train because so before women entered the UFC, the idea of women in MMA made me want to throw up. I watched Gina Carano and I thought she was very pretty and she was decent, but I was so arrogant I never believed that a woman fighter could even beat me.
Right.
But now Ronda Rousey changed that for me. She was like old school UFC where she only had one move. And she beat everybody with it. Yeah.
That
But to me, that was
mixed
special.
martial arts was made for. They made it to see which was the best martial art.
Yeah.
But now everybody knows everything.
Yeah, there's too many just tough Americans who were good at wrestling in high school, which is tricky because DJ and John Jones are tough Americans who are good at wrestling.
Right.
So there's a lot of goats on that list. Who else? Matt Hughes. It's kind of wild they saw it because I never imagined. I used to say that there was no professional sports path from wrestling except for WWE, and that's not even really that.
Man, that's
But then
crazy
Kurt
about
Angle
Matt
happened.
Hughes. Matt Hughes trained a little too hard, if you get what I'm saying.
Wow, that was a great pun. How the hell does that man get hit by a train? Was he trying to end his life or it was an accident?
I'm not sure, honestly. Probably was a drunkard because a lot of the old UFC guys were like drunk bar biker junkies.
Yeah, it's tricky, man, because they probably have really bad pain management problems.
How did you not just trip when you threw that front kick? Because both your legs were off the ground. Because I kicked the other one out. It's crazy, man.
It's kind of a bummer all these legendary, just hard men, who are champions and might be able to afford a house in the middle of the country. Maybe.
What the fuck?
Wow, that was
Did you
crazy
see
looking.
that?
Yeah.
I love some of these like failed animations. Let's see, you're gonna go up. Nope.
Yeah.
I knew you weren't going up.
Okay.
I just wanted you to. You went up there. Great. But yeah, I just wanted you to like kind of like play
Second
with your
guess?
mental a little bit. Yep. Because then if you did go up, I was ready for it, but I figured you weren't, so I was ready for that.
Man, I was thinking about getting UFC Fight Pass the other day.
Man,
But
go on. I could give you 20 different links to watch that stuff for free, unless you like care about supporting the fighters. But nothing you spend is going towards those fighters. They're still gonna
Oh,
make
true.
12 and 12.
Nice land there with the right punch. Easy to see why that is your weapon of choice.
Great right hand. Nice land.
All right, I'm gonna do my 1-2 head kick. You wanna duck?
There's no tell on that leg.
I tried to throw a head kick, but it threw a leg kick.
Whoa! Rain said, "Who do you think Umar's next fight is?" He announced he's got a fight, and Rain thinks it's going to be Dominic Cruz. Is Dominic Cruz not retired?
No, he's not.
He should be.
Let me see.
Just up his announcer salary.
Who is Umar? Because I know they want to at least get Sean O'Malley a belt before they let Umar get up there. They want their golden boy to get a belt. Who? Let me think. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he was fighting. I wouldn't be surprised if Rob Font took that fight. Honestly.
Ooh, that would be a nice fight.
No, it wouldn't. I don't want to see Rob Font get wrestle fucked. Like it's Umar. it's a Khabib. Like I'm hoping that he's not as good as everybody thinks he is. But like every time I doubt those hype trains, you know, a lot of the times I get proven wrong.
Yeah, he's Khabib with good kicks, right? Is this the one I'm thinking of, or is that the Bellator one?
No, you're both of them, but Bellator doesn't mean nothing too much. Like it's still an amazing accomplishment, but as far as UFC,
no, I don't mean that. I mean there's
But no, Umar.
He might have the same family name as Khabib, and he's Dagestani, but he has excellent kicks.
He's Usman Magomedov, I think.
Okay, and that's the Bellator, or?
Yeah, Bellator lightweight champion at 23 or 21, I think.
Oh, he's a champion too. Okay, that's
He
something.
beat Pitbull. Kicking my body, I don't like that.
Yeah, Waterston apparently is Filipino. Wait, no, I'm thinking of somebody else. Wait, is she? No, there's another fighter that's a pretty girl. She's really small. I forgot her name. Where's it, Waterston? Oh, we were talking about the female fighters, though. Yeah, there's been some really good fights, like Joanna Schercher, however you say her name. I've seen some incredible fights with her. And she helped sell me on.
Last name was?
Joanna Schercher.
I don't know it either. I just know that's wrong.
Oh, for sure. If it's gonna be wrong, though, it's at least got to be silly.
J Chick or something.
Yon Che Chick, or I think it's Yon Che Chick. Yeah, none of the letters make sense because it's like Polish or something.
Alright, now that you're ready for those low kicks, next time I throw that combo, it's going to be high instead of low. Ooh, if you threw that like a second later, that would have knocked me out because I went for a body uppercut as you threw that frontal. And it would have kneed me in the face.
Are there any girls with flying knees? Oh, there's one. I guess that answers my question.
Some people you have to be holding L1 to do the flying knee. Like you press the flying knee buttons, but also L1. Like Cyril Gane, he has to be pressing L1.
Yeah.
It's because
for her, she doesn't have the modifier. It's just block and kick.
It's because one of them's a knee where you just jump up and come up with one knee, and the other one's where you switch your knee, like the one Masvidal did to Askren.
Oh my God.
And like
that's the craziest thing about this sport, man. The fact that he practiced that. Like so many of these
You see John Jones' flying knee in this game. You see how he bounces downwards and springs himself up.
Yeah, one's like an NBA jump, the other's a forward moving jump.
Right, yeah. And I personally I like in real life I like the switch knee. That's what it's called, a lead switch knee. It's amazing, dude. I was running this instruction the other day about how when Thai combos and when they're trying to chain a knee at the end of their combo and they see somebody back up, they turn that knee into a front kick. It's the coolest shit. and I started implementing it into my sparring.
Muay Thai is so incredible, man.
Yeah, I had a conversation with his grandfather of Muay Thai. I showed him like some clips of me like sparring and just like Muay Thai stuff, so like mainly knees and elbows, and just asked him for some tips. And he's got some like weird Ager name. It's like Chatri something.
Yeah, it seems like they all are. Starts with a CH and it's just a lot of syllables.
But like I've seen like from videos of his striking, he's definitely a better striker than 90% of the people in the UFC that are his size. It's just he probably doesn't have that chin anymore. He's an old man. But like technically, you know.
And he has like 300 fights on his record.
Probably, dude. Honestly, most of them, yeah, they'll fight like twice a month.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Oh my God, the rhythm right there.
The sad thing is, based on their fight purse versus the cost of living in Thailand, they might make more than the previous generation of UFC fighters. Again!
Dude, at that point, like, that was lucky. That shouldn't have knocked you out. That's why I was like, wow. Like, I thought that one would, like, chip your block, and then I was going to spin and kick you. I wanted to wheel kick you, but it didn't. It just puts you out.
It's the karate hottie. And it was well placed. Top of the shin, or is it bottom of the shin?
It wrapped around
Okay, bottom of the shin.
That's the best way when it wraps around the neck like that. It's dangerous because if it wraps around their neck and it doesn't knock them out, then your neck's kind of tangled up, or your foot's kind of tangled on their neck, and you might trip or get hit or get taken down.
How crazy is it to think about how China had all these incredible martial arts, and basically Taekwondo and all the Japanese martial arts it's all a circle where they're all just stealing from each other. Or they're all stealing from China.
It's mostly fraud arts.
Yeah, it's
like fucking. If you try to go do some
ballet,
like Wing Chun, like you try to go Wing Chun with me, bro. Like, no amount of like this Chinese temple Buddha bullshit's gonna train you to get hit by a fire extinguisher.
The crazy thing though is, all of those are these beautiful ballet type cultural expression, and then Thailand had a martial art the whole time that was designed to break your body in half. But the Chinese were also using their martial arts for war and killing. It's just insane, the idea that it's like, okay, like tiger style is kung fu, is designed to fight against other tiger styles. And they test it every once in a while.
Put my way on.
But then Thailand, and I think Burma has a variation of Muay Thai. Or maybe I don't know if that's Muay Bran or whatever, but it looks very similar to Muay Thai.
Thailand one day.
Oh, I'm going to.
I have to get some of their over-the-counter steroids.
Yeah, my friend's been going for the last few years, and they want me to go. I didn't go because of the pandemic. When I go, though, so here's my goal for my channel. When this channel gets monetized, I want to start a second channel and basically travel around the world and go to different martial arts and study basically indigenous martial arts style. So go to Thailand and not necessarily try to do it competitively, but just for fun, like spar a little bit in the gym, Muay Thai and Muay Bran, and then go to go to Africa, see if I can do like Senegalese wrestling.
That's the most fraud shit ever. You need to go to like
Senegalese wrestling?
Yeah, that's fraud shit. When have you ever seen an African wrestler in the UFC?
There's one in ONE FC.
Like, but who does Senegalese? Like, I mean, you got Kamaru Usman, but he did American wrestling.
Oh no, I don't mean that it's good. I'm not trying to find the best one. I like the idea of martial arts because you have all these different tribes and ethnicities, and a lot of them have their own indigenous styles, like, especially wrestling. Like they say, Western wrestling, the lineage is from Turkey. So Turkey to like Europe to Germany with Karl Gotch, and then it goes to America, and Karl Gotch brought it to Japan, and that's why we have all these Japanese pro wrestlers. And then they brought it to Mexico. So the idea that the original wrestlers, the original Matt Hughes came from Turkey, is insane to me. But like you said with the fraud thing, it's hard, man, because you have martial arts that suck, like Wing Chun and Steven Seagal stuff. But then you have others that are just old. And it's okay if it's old.
Aikido, that's the worst one.
Yeah, Aikido's just fake. Because Aikido's based on something that the Japanese used to actually kill people with during like the shogunate. But for the past 100 years, it's been like snake oil.
Right. Oh, my stamina. Alright. You're gonna go up? Oh, you didn't. Okay. Yeah.
Aha!
I thought you were gonna do the same exact thing you just did. Yeah, man. I definitely want to like go to like where the martial arts like originated from, like Muay Thai. I want to go to the heart of like boxing, which I have no clue what it is.
So the modern definition is Mexico. Frank Grillo did a fighting show on Netflix, and they basically categorized Mexico as the new modern home of boxing. It didn't originate there, obviously. I think it's from the UK. Or the closest approximation is from the UK for Western boxing. But Mexicans have pioneered and innovated so much that they're saying it's like the new home. And Theo, this thumbnail is the whole reason I'm doing another stream today. Because I had to use it. I was waiting for a Johnny Walker fight to use this stream on. They use this thumbnail. Rain, that Kron Gracie versus Jourdain fight was horrible. It was like watching Royce Gracie in 1994 fight a modern fighter.
That's what they were saying too. That's exactly what like Carl Felder and them were saying. This is what happens if you bring Royce Gracie into this modern MMA world. Now, Royce Gracie was like a heavyweight, right? Or like a
he was maybe a welterweight.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Hickson apparently is the John Jones of the Gracie family, but he's too tall. He's too big. They brought in Royce because it was a Gracie Jiu-Jitsu commercial, so they deliberately picked someone that looked wimpy. And Royce apparently looks too tough, and he's like light heavy size.
Right.
Or not, yeah, Hickson. And I think Hickson fought a couple times in Pride, and he's undefeated on record, and claims to have like 600 fights or something. Something silly like that. Because you know those Gracies all lying about their records. And they could be telling the truth. But it's one of the greatest family businesses ever.
Well, yeah, man, it's like and then for that fight to happen, and then the next fight, Diego Lopez to show you how to actually use jiu-jitsu and MMA. It's like you got to know how to use it, because that Royce, not Royce Gracie, Kron Gracie showed you what happens if you only have jiu-jitsu. You got to have the wrestling. You got to know how to set that up. MMA
he basically
is so much more different.
He exposed my criticisms of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, because I think Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is a very good tool, but I think it's one of the biggest marketing successes of this past century. I think in a street fight, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is one of the... It's good to know something, of course, but if you were to fight a high school wrestler with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu... No, that's the wrong thing to say. I just don't think Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is the best self-defense art in a real street fight.
No, if you lay on your back in a street fight, I'm stomping your fucking head in.
The fact that an offensive position is full guard is insane. I can never forgive that. And he kept scooting on his back. Like, in what world, if someone's holding a fist, a brick, a sword, or a gun, should you sit on your back and wait for your opponent to come to you? If you had a rocket launcher, that would be the wrong position to wait in. Yeah, Theo, I see what you said. You said your mate just got signed? That's cool, man. I'm looking forward to seeing him fight. And I need to remember his name, because I'm going to try to keep up with him.
That's why like Sambo guys have a good understanding of MMA grappling, because the way they train, it's combat Sambo. It's like it's grappling, it's submissions and wrestling. It's jiu-jitsu and wrestling, but it's also with the threat of striking.
With the threat of death, because that's what that's what the Red Army uses. So basically, they stole judo and added a bunch of leg locks, and then there's Sistema also. So they had this incredible conditioning system that's kind of fraudulent. Sistema is fake fraud. It's half fraud, half real. Have you seen it on YouTube?
No.
It's crazy, dude. So you can see it's kind of like fake jitsu and Mick Dojo, because you see these like super fat dudes saying, punch me in the stomach. I won't block. And they'll wear blindfolds and let people punch them. So it's fraud because they do that. But then you see Russian soldiers in fatigues doing like 37 flips off tanks. And the point isn't to show that it's a strong martial art there. It's to show that their dudes are extremely disciplined and conditioned. Like the Korean Taekwondo guys. Their soldiers do Taekwondo. And it's not the best style, but they're supremely athletic, which is good for any soldier.
Right.
Kind of like how American soldiers use like micmap and combatives, but they're not using that in war. They're just using that to harden their minds and condition. But yeah, like you were saying, combat sambo is legit.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Like
And those leg locks are monstrous.
If I wanted to pick a base, like if I had a choice to pick a base when I was like really young, knowing everything I know now, I'd do combat sambo.
Yeah, I really like it because it's, to me, I think the best martial art for a casual that's not a violent person might be judo.
Yeah, because it's, you know, good throws.
Yeah, you're managing distance. People grab you, like most novices want to grab you. And if you throw someone on the concrete, you throw them on the concrete, you get your keys, go to your car, and hope you didn't kill them. A throw to the ground is insane.
Yeah, it's different than the canvas. Like, it's going to knock the wind out of them.
Yeah,
That's
minimum.
why I think trips should be counted as damage in MMA, because, you know, you can fall on your shoulder and dislocate your whole thing.
And the whole basis of modern martial arts, so you have Muay Thai that owns striking, or Muay Thai and Western boxing owns striking. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu owns the ground, but Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is based on samurai getting thrown off horses. Because basically, if you get an armored guy on the ground, he's dead, like a turtle. So you can throw a rock at him, shoot him with an arrow, stab him, whatever. So the air to ground transition should have more weight. I agree with you there. I think they would give a wrestling throw a lot of weight, but I think they give Asian throws less weight. Because they see it more like a transition. I think that should be damage.
I also wish there was more like judo stuff in this game. Like, I'd love just, you know, maybe there's an extra button or two that just modifies your throw.
Oh shit. Is Cairo Parisian not in this game?
He's not. I remember that guy fought GSP. I didn't watch it live, but like I watched it a few months ago because it was a free fight. That guy looked, you know, he has some potential.
Yeah. And even if he was going to be mid-tier, I need his art represented in the sport.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, I remember watching this clip of him almost fighting Nate Diaz at the Ultimate Fighter, and I was like, Nate Diaz would have fucked this guy up if they fought right then and there. But then I watched them fight, and I'm like, no, he almost beat GSP.
You know what's funny, man? I think the best judoka I've ever seen in the UFC is either Ronda Rousey or Lyoto Machida. Because that's one of my favorite. That's why Machida's one of my favorites. He's half Japanese, but he's really Asian in his fighting style. And like you said, there's not enough Asians. His father was a karate master, so he does karate. But since he's Japanese, living in Brazil, he wanted to give him that heritage, so he trained in judo, karate, and sumo from a young age. So he has more judo than Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So all of his ground transitions were sumo and judo based. Or not ground, but standing to ground. His philosophy. So it's really cool. It was basically like you got he might be the most Asian fighter we've had in the UFC, even though he's Brazilian.
Uh-oh.
So the Asian fighters, they're like style agnostic. They do pro wrestling, they do boxing, they don't care.
Head kick. What's like?
Damn, we're still fighting? I just thought about how long this fight's been going.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
He's been throwing them. I've really been liking like boxing more recently. Not the actual sport boxing, but like MMA boxing.
Yeah.
Watching some of these people like that know how to throw good body shots, and like they really know how to dig into your liver. And when I look at it, most MMA strikers have horrible boxing. Like just with basic boxing defense, they'd be so much better. Because most of the time people get KO'd in the UFC, it's because they make a mistake. Like if you look, their hand might have dropped at the wrong time, or they weaved into a kick, or their hands were down as they were trying to back up and they get fucking kicked in the face. Like it's mistakes. If you can just have a solid foundation and keep your, stay technically sound, have a tight guard, I really think you can go to decision with anybody, unless they're like a wrestler and they maul you. But it's some people just don't utilize that block as much as they should be using it. And some people it's the other way around. They block too much, but they're stationary. You gotta have that mix. It's mixed martial arts.
That's the crazy thing, man. So Holly Holm is one of the female goats of boxing. And then she went to kickboxing. So straight Western boxing, she was a murderer there. And then she went to kickboxing, then MMA. So when people talk about Henry Cejudo being the combat sports GOAT, if we're letting women in, it might actually be Holly Holm. Because you look at her boxing record and her kickboxing record, she's a monster.
Wasn't she like undefeated in kickboxing?
I think so.
I might be thinking of Wonder Boy. I know he was, but did I just see Wei Li with yellow outfit?
No, that was Mackenzie Dern.
Oh, okay, the fake Brazilian. God, she is hideous on this game.
Yes, she is.
Like, I already thought she was overrated in real life, but like in the game, they did her horrible. Like at least in the video or in real life, like she's a good-looking woman. She's not what everybody makes her out to be, but she's a solid woman, In this game, like that doesn't even look like a woman. That's James Vick.
So she is overrated on one hand, but on the other hand, her body, oh my god, dude. And I know she has a big crazy nose, but she is very good looking. Yeah, especially for a fighter. Like you look at the other, who was the other one? Who was the lady that had the rivalry with Ronda Rousey? Misha Tate. A lot of people think Misha Tate's a baddie.
No.
Yeah, no.
She looks like a crack whore, honestly.
That's super mean. She has moments though where it's kind of like for a fighter.
Everybody has those angles, yeah, but it's like to me she looks like one of those girls you like see at a tattoo shop, and they got like stains on their thighs and shit. Nasty.
Bruises. That's the weirdest thing about getting older, man. When you hit your 30s, all of a sudden you're looking at women like they're models, but they were just normal girls when you're 19.
I think about that now. Like, I look at like I have much lower standards than I did, but it's because now that I'm older, like I don't have the same type. Like I don't. Dude, you're gonna go that way. Fuck. Like I don't have the same type. I don't look at things like face, for example. Face isn't everything. Like, of course I want a decent looking woman, but like back then you had to be a 10 or I wouldn't look your way. Now I slide with a 7'5".
Yeah, it's kind of wild.
It is. But I don't think it's like I probably worded it wrong. Like I don't think it's my standards actually lowering. I just think I'm grow up more, More like makes more sense.
There's this old Chinese proverb that basically talks about don't marry a beautiful woman. It's something like find a homely woman because she'll treat you better and she's not looking at other dudes all the time. She's happy to be there. It's fascinating, the psychology of it. You ever watch Fresh and Fit?
Yep. Couple times.
Hilarious.
I feel like they kind of like, it's a biased show because they pick the dumbest females to debate with.
Oh,
Like,
they're
it's all
total
easy
trolls. The show's
Yeah,
BS, but I like it because of the conversation. So you can look at that show, like I'll send it to my friends, and they're like, dude, you're gonna die alone. You gotta stop watching this. And I'm like, okay. So it's okay to watch John Wick kill 700 people in the movie, but it's not okay to see a guy on YouTube be mean to an OnlyFans girl.
Right. Like, come on, man.
From a cultural standpoint, it's kind of insane. But the conversation's good. Because people don't really negotiate on their own, or men don't negotiate on their own behalf. Like I hear people all the time, like when I read about video games and DLC, people in the comments are always negotiating against their own interests. Like, oh, DLC's not that bad, and it's like, you wouldn't just rather not pay $6 per character? It's like, why are you, you don't work for Capcom.
They settle.
Yeah.
That's the wildest thing. I feel like that's what's happening with a lot of these narratives now, these agendas that they're trying to push on us. People are just settling. They're starting to think, oh, it's not going to affect me or my children in the future. Like, come on, bro. Everything matters. People don't take shit seriously anymore. Everything matters.
It's not even just that. I had a really, really smart friend. He was a computer engineer. Really smart dude. And I was talking about social engineering. He thought social engineering meant tricking somebody into stealing your password because his brain could only think of computer stuff. And I was like, no, man, social engineering is how a government controls a population. Like, for example, for a parent, their job is to keep their kid alive because kids are geniuses and stupid. Because kids have the highest IQ of anyone on the planet. Like, the smartest you'll ever be in your life is when you're like a toddler. But you don't know anything. So you're super curious, but you'll put your hand on the stove or jump in front of traffic because you don't know what'll happen.
Right.
And so if you think about how a parent wrangles a child, imagine having to wrangle 350 million people. And the government does it all the time. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's important to be aware of it. And Hollywood does it, and everybody does it. Your employer does it.
Right.
And just being aware of it allows you to negotiate for yourself. Like, my boss is cool. I like him a lot. But he would never pick me before his family. And that doesn't make me mad. He should pick his family. But I should pick me. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
People don't think about that stuff. It's so strange.
That's the problem with a lot of things. People don't think.
Yeah.
They do. I'm shooting a takedown.
You seen this show called The Boys? Wait, Rain, let me read Theo's chats first. Okay. Theo's Greek homie is 170. Checking up on Khabib's record. He has a bunch of decisions in Russia. Wait, Theo, are you saying decisions shouldn't count towards being undefeated for a GOAT? Because John Jones has left the chat. And Rain, I've seen The Boys. I love it. It's I really like comic books. I didn't read the comic, but I love those comics where they're basically like, what if Superman was real? And that's what The Boy is. It's like that edgelord Superman. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't, but that's just hilarious, though.
It's on Amazon. He's basically this incredible asshole. Because if you think about how much of a dick Will Smith or Brad Pitt probably is, because everybody around them says yes to them all the time. Imagine if you had Superman's powers. So basically they pretend to be Superman. They pretend to be the Justice League, but they're actually horrible people. Like the worst people on Earth. Because they can do anything they want.
Right.
And they get paid. They They don't even get paid. Everything's paid for. Money isn't really a thing for them. They have like the best living quarters you can get. They get whatever they want. They take whatever they want. But they just have to look like good people in front of the camera, and they have press events and stuff. It's on Amazon.
Yo, are you sure you're not like talking about our government, bro? I mean, take what they want, give us what they want, look like good guys for the camera, but everybody, come on. It's our government. You're not fooling me.
Of course it is. It's everybody with power. But they don't have superpowers. Because if the president could fly and lift your whole house up, that would be a different level of scary.
Oh, yeah. Joe Biden, probably not with Joe Biden. He probably forgot how already.
Yeah. Joe Biden's superpower would just be walking down the stairs without falling down.
I can't hit you with a clean shot for some reason. Like, I don't think I've hit you yet. Her block seems really strong.
Who, Grasso?
Yeah. Like, I'm putting some combos together. But her block's pretty nice. Or she might have a great chin, honestly. I think everybody in the women's weight should have good chins. I've been trying to land that all fight.
Yeah, I don't know if they have... I assume they don't have good chin, but I also assume they don't have that much power. Because women's, their bones aren't as heavy, so they don't generate as much force per inch.
Ooh, Jesus. The noises are weird. Hush, air! Head kick. Oh, come on. Head kick. You ducked that and it still hits you.
Yeah. I ducked wrong, though. I ducked to the side instead of forward. The axe kick. They really need to fix the animation on axe kicks. It's the worst I've ever seen. It's like Super Nintendo.
I like it. It's so stupid. It's so stupid.
Like whenever Anderson Silva does it, I'm okay with water. Actually, that looks good.
Slow.
It looks good
it's
when
so
it doesn't
slow,
connect.
Though.
It's a stupid kick. But when it connects, it looks horrible.
In real life, it's a terrible kick. You're not gonna like. It's so unlikely to knock somebody out.
Yeah, Taekwondo is filled with time wasters.
Right. It's just more like just looking cool. I'd throw an axe kick in a fight. I know how to axe kick. Like I throw them all the time just to look cool.
It's tricky, man. Apparently, there's a version of Taekwondo that existed before it got imported to America for McDojos. And apparently it's a lot better. Like, it's like that for a lot of martial arts, I guess.
Come here, get back in that clinch.
Ooh, you done messed up now. Look at your stamina.
Look at you.
Ooh, our stamina.
I'll bang with you. Let's go.
Jeez!
Hey, I wasn't lying.
That looked like Alex Pereira.
That was flush.
Damn.
I wish they had more like ref separations though. Sometimes
more
the
what?
ref will, like, sometimes the referee will teleport to stop a fight, but like for the most part, it's like you ground and pound them till they're unconscious, and then the ref's like, all right, stop, but they don't pull you off. They just wave their hands, and you somehow know to get up. It's the dumbest. Like, we need more ref stoppages.
Yeah.
The ref jumping in there anyways, or like the ref doing warnings maybe, like, because with the way the animations are, they clearly are really like they have good hitboxes. They can make it where you have illegal shots. Like every now and then you get unlucky, you kick them in the nuts, or like sometimes I get kicked in the back of the fucking head and get knocked out.
Yeah. That's kind of where I want video games to go, which is what disappoints me about this new generation. They're talking about 4K and all this nonsense. I remember when I first saw GoldenEye on N64. So before that, video games were you shoot a character. If you shoot a guy in the leg, it's the same as shooting him in the head. But then GoldenEye came out. If you shot a guy twice in the chest, he died. Once in the head, he died. 4 times in the legs, he died. And that was the first time they ever differentiated hit detection on body parts. that I saw.
Was it? Wait, is it 007 GoldenEye?
Of course.
Is it the game where you start off at Fort Knox?
I don't know if you saw. I never played the story mode. I only played the multiplayer.
Oh, okay,
It's the one that
yeah,
has
cause
like odd job. He's short, and there's a golden gun that's 1-hit kill.
yeah, 'cause there's a story mode where you start off in Fort Knox, and it's like I haven't played the full story mode, but just like it captured me. Like it was a very good story. It didn't feel like a Call of Duty story, like bullshit. Like it felt like I was in an action movie. It was pretty good, but like a realistic action movie, of course.
The game's actually better than the movie. I went back and rewatched all the Bond movies, and the Pierce
Bro,
Brosnan ones aren't as good as I remember.
go look at Cyborg's stats.
She's a
Mainly
monster.
her punch power and her chin. That is wild.
She
Matter
was
of fact,
the goat for. She was the man for a long time. Pun
might
intended.
have to let me get revenge.
Actually, you know what? Let's even it up. Ooh,
What the fuck?
baddies.
It's a hobgoblin.
Here's the question: who's better looking, Ronda Rousey or Misha Tate?
Ronda's like Misha Tate in a sense. She's like hit or miss. Sometimes she looks great, and then it's other times where I'm like, how do we both have blue?
Oh, that's just for that screen, because that's your default color.
Before I played with you, I never cared about like short colors. I'd be champ shorts fighting somebody with black shorts.
Rain said neither. Oh, I love Ronda.
Ooh, I can submit you from there.
And that's grappling for this young lady.
Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. I'm in your head, Ron.
No, she doesn't have that. I guess you can chain the armbar and I'll be done now. Uh-oh, there's a signature. That should be an auto submission for anyone that's not Brazilian. Wow.
You're not getting up.
I'm in side control.
Nah, next time. You box switch you a little bit. How does Ronda box? I can't move my head with Ronda. He just does this, I think. I try to like fight like they fight, but then I just end up doing the same thing I always do. Body hook.
It's tricky because these two are so old that they're not really good.
Right. Oh yeah, submission time.
Aha!
I hate when it baits me out like that. Wait, she can't even throw a jab. Yeah, I don't even think she could throw a 1-2 head kick. That is
wow. This
no
1-2.
elbows.
What is that? A 1-2-4? Is the back leg 4 or is the back leg 3?
I'm not sure. It's always different because when you like in boxing, I'm pretty sure your 4 is like your rear hook. So I'm not sure about MMA.
Right, but what about Muay Thai? Because in boxing, there's no legs.
Right. And in Muay Thai, they don't really like they don't train like that where it's like numbers. Sometimes it all depends on the coach. But like for the most part, they're not calling out numbers. It'll be like a code, but it won't be a code for a specific strike. It'll be a code for that combination.
Is your coach a Thai person or American?
I have 2 American coaches, 1 Brazilian coach, and then there's this guy from he's Argentina, I want to say. Argentina.
Okay.
And then Alan Belcher, who's the heavyweight champion of bare knuckle, American top team, D'Iberville, Mississippi.
Ooh, is he a coach or he trains there?
He's a jiu-jitsu coach, but he's also the BKFC heavyweight champion.
That's cool.
Which I know BKFC, he even knows it too. He knows BKFC is not like any crazy good guys. He's just there making his little bit of money. He just
Hey man, it's something. It may not be the NBA, but Europe is still professional.
Right. So yeah, the BKFC, the bare knuckle, and then Pretty sure he had a okay UFC career. I think I wasn't around, but yeah, there's no way he wasn't in the UFC. And then another person that trains there, Brandon Davis. You probably saw him get banana splitted by Zabit. Good fighter.
The
though.
banana split submission.
Yeah, and he also beat the guy that beat Adrian Yanez. I mean, he's okay. He can't really put it all together. He's got a fight coming up in the PFL, but when it came to the UFC, he didn't. He was like 2-5.
Rain said BKFC is better than UFC recently.
Maybe because of
the Rockhold fight. That won a lot of hearts and minds.
Not even that. I like the Alvarez and Mendez fight.
What about the MVP fight?
I didn't watch that one. I like the build up though. I like Mike Perry. He's funny. It didn't let me. Nope. I denied that, right? Nope, but it's cool. Punch slam. I'm gonna slam you, Ronnie. I'm gonna slam you. I'm gonna slam you like I did my student. I broke his fucking rib.
Jeez.
Nah, it's a Tony Ferguson nod. He said that to Benil Dariush. He said, I'm gonna slam you like I did my student. I broke his fucking rib. And then Benil was like, why would you do that? Why would you break your student's rib? And then he said, because he made me. It's the most Tony Ferguson shit.
Dude, I love those Hawaiian fighters. Wait, no, I'm thinking Holloway. Ferguson's not Hawaiian too, is he?
He's Mexican American.
Okay. I don't know why, but I always get him and Max Holloway mixed up.
But yeah, I'd love a prime Tony on this game. Like just his whole vibe was funny. Like he gives me like he reminds me of like a Matrix character almost. Like did you ever play the PS2 game, the Matrix game, where you start off in like the post office and you're playing as Ghost or Naomi?
And it has like Colin Chow in it and Jada Pinkett. I know what you're talking about. I never played it though.
Yeah, I think Jada Pinkett actually voiced Naomi, but that game it was a solid game. He reminds me of the agent on there, the way he wears his glasses. Let me transition, bro. I thought Ronda Rousey was supposed to be nice. Yeah, and then I want to get you in a joint sub, but I didn't. Anaconda. All right. And the guillotine. Yeah. Let's go. All of that, and I didn't look at the clock, bro.
Yeah, I looked at it.
That's why I was like, why is he not moving? There's no way he gives up. Wow.
Whoa, look at Ronda's face.
Look at how is her face like that? You're winning the striking. Your face is. It looks like they added some cut animations, honestly.
You know what we do need though? We need doctor stoppages in the next game. It's gonna be frustrating, but I missed it. In the old Fight Night games, you could just target body parts.
I feel like the doctor stoppages should like. I think it should punish players that only use block. Like they have, you know, they're not really good. They just use block. And like maybe if you get your block beat up too much, you know, you're gonna start getting cuts, and that's when like doctor stoppages can happen.
Yeah, dude, the old PS3 UFC games had doctor stoppages, and I remember I would just throw like I was just trying to trick people and throw like a certain hook and keep hitting the same eye over and over again, and their eye closed, so the defense on that side got lower, and they take more damage. That's what I want games to be. I want them to improve the math. Like I don't want 4K. I want them doing more calculations. Stuff you don't think about until you read it on paper. And you say, oh, these guys are really smart.
Exactly.
Like when I read that thing about the leg kicks on how it affects punches, I'm like, oh, this game's way better than people think it is. Because we all get mad about the same thing.
Right. That one.
Haha.
That one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured you were going down. Oh, you're stand. I should have went for a submission, bro. I should have I could still do it, but it's not going to be successful now because your stamina's already back up. Oh, wait.
She was long on grappling experience coming into the UFC, and you see her chops here. Just
guillotine?
when it comes to the transition.
What?
Guillotine. I might not have it though.
You might. Man, it really broke my heart how much of a buster Ronda was when she lost. Because I get it, you're that good and you don't lose, but come on.
Yeah, she got mad submissions. Not a great idea.
And this is where she's good. Once she's on top is where she's a beast.
I'm waiting on that, Roni. It's not happening.
Oh man, her face is painted with blood now. As he's back in full mount. 60 seconds now to go in the fight.
Wait. I'm on top?
Yeah, you were the whole time.
What the fuck, bro? I'm sitting here making my transitions as if I'm on bottom. That's why I just laughed. I thought I denied you. Ooh, let's go. And the stamina's low.
What the hell is this? A Kimura?
Oh yeah, Ronnie.
They need to fix that intro animation. Oh, I got time. See the clock?
No, you don't. You ain't got time. You got time. Alright.
Nice.
Damn, Ronnie. Twice in a row.
How did she escape then transition to a north-south? That's funny.
And then I'm gonna get knocked out this round.
Alright, so she's making her way back to the Alright, so next round getting underway.
Yeah, it's funny though how Dana White had that, he was such a dick about people being in the video game. Misha Tate goes to 1FC. She takes him kind of like, they just give him weird positions where they pay him just to be there. Because they have a name. And then she came back and out of retirement and fought in UFC a couple times. She didn't even fight in 1FC. She just took a fake management position like Rich Franklin. It's so crazy to see him be an announcer. And they're like Hall of Famer, but they don't say UFC Hall of Fame. But they say Hall of Famer. And Rich Franklin, I don't even remember how good he was. I just remember he was the guy that Silva obliterated to start Silva.
No, side control, yep. Let's go side control. Yeah, I might go watch like some of the old UFC cards. Because there's a lot of fights I don't know what happened, you know?
Yeah.
Like, for example, I don't know if Vitor Belfort ever fought Lyoto Machida, but I feel like that probably would have been a good fight.
Oh my god, they did fight. And it was incredible.
Don't tell me who won, because I could watch that one day.
It might be on Google.
Okay, wait.
Not Google, I meant to say YouTube. Oh, nice, you got it.
It's on YouTube?
I think so.
Okay.
Because it's one of those fights that's so, when you see it, you'll say, oh, okay. Oh, no, never mind. No, I'm wrong. I was thinking Anderson Silva and Vitor Belfort. I don't think Lyoto fought Vitor Belfort.
No.
No, I was thinking Anderson and Vitor.
You gotta go watch Chael Sonnen's career of him laying on people, because he's like 30 and 15, so.
He's the greatest of all time?
Yeah.
Because he broke John Jones' toe. So he's the only man to defeat John Jones.
Honestly, yeah, round one, too. You know?
The funny thing is, John Jones, like, good thing I finished that, because he almost had to stop the fight.
Yeah, DC went 8 rounds with John, couldn't finish him once, couldn't even win one fight. Chael did it in one. And then they didn't even wait to the whole round. There was like 30 seconds left in the round when Chael won. So, yeah.
Chael Sonnen's a clown, but he will always get props for almost beating Anderson Silva.
Let's go to middleweight.
He outstruck Silva the entire fight, and
He
Silva
did. He
out of
him.
nowhere got that triangle choke at the end in the final minute of the final round.
And then he was on his way to winning the next fight, too. It was going the same exact way. He threw fucking spinning back fist, bro.
Whoa, wait. No, I thought Silva dominated him in the rematch. Are you sure?
Yeah, the first round, like, Sonnen was able to get his takedowns, but then the second round, it just, I don't know. So, I don't know. Like, I don't know who would have won if that had kept going, but I know for a fact Chael was up the first round. So, technically, he was winning. Jesus. Everything is so bad. 85 kick power, 80 switch stance, 87 blocking. Let me see. What's worse? Horrible health stats.
3.5 is funny, man, because that's like they don't want to give any professional with a name lower than 3.5 because it's disrespect. But it's funny that he has basically the worst professional rating in the game.
I'm
like
taking
Bo
you 5
Nickel.
rounds.
Bo Nickel has 4 stars, and Chael
Right.
Sonnen has 3.5. Come on.
Right, and that dude only won his UFC debut because of a nut shot. Like, he had a 13-8 guy stuffing his takedowns. Come on, bro. A wrestler.
And even so, at one fight, start him at 3 stars. And I get there's potential and all this stuff.
They'll start Raul Rosas at 3 stars, but then, Bo Nickel gets 4. And he's like already a usable character. It's crazy, man.
Oh man, Bob Raul proved to us he should be 2 stars. I felt bad for him like I was his mama. I was so embarrassed for that dude.
I'm really worried about this fight.
Rain, did they fight? Did Machida fight Vitor? I'm gonna look it up. Machida versus Belfort. Oh, they did fight? Okay, they did fight. It was in the Reebok era of UFC.
Not that it matters. I think I could knock the shit out of Ronda Rousey. Like, if she wanted to bulk up and come to my weight class, I think I'd win 10 times out of 10.
Definitely now that her morale's busted. She has that story about how she beat up 2 guys in a bar or something. With her arm locks and her judo throws.
Controller died.
Okay.
Once it's back on, with you. So what were you saying before my controller died?
Ronda Rousey has a story about how she beat up 2 guys in a bar with her arm bars. Ooh, and judo throws.
I don't believe her, honestly.
It's possible though, because maybe they underestimated her. But yeah, definitely. I don't believe it either.
I feel like that's just one of her women power things she likes to say. She's always been like that.
It's so the animation. It's so funny though. She went to WWE.
Chael had your elbows? Wait. Step back. Look at his elbow animation. Look at this. His lead one. Oh, it looks normal now, but...
Oh, Machida getting a chant. And we're not even in Sao Paulo.
I need to turn the crowd on. Because I don't even hear the crowd. Like, I have mine... I made my own custom setting, like Apex mode.
Yeah.
This will be a good 5 rounds for Chael. Until you get back up and piece me up. I don't have any submissions, so... You did exactly what
Damn, I did. Look at that body shot. I kicked you in the side. Oh, that's blood. Okay.
Look at the back of my pants, though, when I just switched stance.
Yeah, it looked like you shit blood.
That's what I'm saying. Oh my God, he doesn't have a body punch. It threw a body kick just now. I gotta watch out for your front kick too when I'm shooting those takedowns. That's your favorite way of stuffing my wrestling. No, Ronnie, you gotta go for head strikes. I know you're trying to clinch me and take me down, and then get back up, get your points.
And he landed the right hand there.
Yeah, Machida's a point fighter.
This dude really doesn't have a 1-2 head kick. Oh my god.
Look at how he turned his hip into that leg kick.
He doesn't even have kickboxing combos.
Oh, he missed with that right hand.
Ooh!
There we go. Points. Look at my points.
Wow. I turned into Anderson Silva all of a sudden.
All right, so that's the end of the round. He got some things done offensively, but defensively,
Yeah, he might get me in a triangle. Honestly. I could see you getting me in a triangle if I'm playing as Chael Sonnen, because his cardio is not the greatest. Not a triangle. You'll never submit me with a, but like with a any type of joint submission though. It's just the regular like chokes are just way too hard to submit somebody in unless you have they have a crazy stamina deficit compared to you. But like joint subs are fair game. I think you could get, maybe try armbar next time I take you down.
Nah. Yeah, you know what's dirty? Machida is 3.5 stars at light heavy. And he was at middleweight too, but they buffed him. At middleweight. Even though he was champion. Yeah. Even though he was champion at light heavy. Why would he be 3.5 stars as a former champion?
Right, of course.
Who was dominated, not as a champion, but he was this enigma that nobody could figure out.
Chael Sonnen does not have jiu-jitsu, bro. It gave me the option to armbar you right there.
He might, maybe Ken Shamrock taught it to him.
Come on, bro.
Or Tank Abbott.
I like that animation. That looks like it looked like it was a body kick. Maybe it was the way the camera rotated, but whatever that was, keep on that.
It was just an ugly outside kick.
You motherfucker. Hey, you listen though, you know?
Yeah, because you were right. It doesn't make sense to take a wrestler to the ground.
Not even that, like, because I know you do it. You slam me right in the side control, then get up and get your free points. But it's just...
Yeah, I love it. And it's damaged like, too. Because you can see the screen change.
Exactly. Well, whenever, like... I've been up too long. I need to go sleep soon. Like, within 5-6 hours, probably, right? So I don't know. I'm lost. What was I talking about? Clinch trip?
Yeah, you were talking about my judo throw, where I throw you to the ground and get up.
Right, yes. It's effective when you mix it up. But, like, if I always know the judo throw is coming, it's different. But, like, see right there, you got, like, 3 free shots to my head just because I thought you were going to judo trip me. And now next time, I don't know what you're going to do. I won't know to block low or high. I'll probably block high.
Ooh! Did they change the stun sound? Because it sounds like an interim between a flash KO and a stun.
Okay, it's because you threw a knee and it rocked my body, but it also
No, I get why, but I don't remember that sound being a thing.
No, that sound, you just don't hear it a lot, but it's whenever you rock somebody to the head and body at the same time. So it registered your knee hitting my head. It registered your knee hitting my head, but it registered your foot hitting my body. So boom,
I didn't realize that. Knee body, that's interesting.
It did the same damage to my head as it did my body. So it rocked me to the body, and then I wouldn't say it rocks because it didn't bring the health down, but it gave it a damage event. And then my head, I definitely was rocked. Let me actually look. I'm gonna pause real quick. I want to see if that counts as a body stun.
Okay. Oh, the judo throw? The screen turns red when you land it, so it looks like a slam.
No. I'm talking about your that knee you landed. It rocks my body and my head.
Oh, like, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
You know how your bar goes like white whenever it's like hurt?
So I'm looking at round 2. It only says stun to the head.
Yeah, so they didn't count it. It's unfortunate. But yeah, you definitely rocked my body there.
Yeah, like Justin Timberlake.
We're 60 and 60 on strikes.
Did you hear what I said? So you did hear, and you ignored it like you were supposed to.
I don't know who Justin Timberlake is.
Come on.
Is that like a societal standard? Like I have to know who he is, or I get like shunned?
No, you don't have to, but I guess it's been a while. But he was. Yeah, I need to get up on it. You're catching me.
Nope. Oh, come on. Don't worry. You think I'm gonna?
No, I meant you're catching me with the sarcasm.
Oh.
I really thought you didn't know who Justin Timberlake was.
No, I don't. That's why I'm like, yeah, I don't know who Justin Timberlake is.
I guess it makes sense, though.
What I was joking about was saying, is it like a societal...
Shit! It was funny, too, because it was mid-conversation. And I saw it happening. My brain went into slow motion, like I was getting chased by a wolf.
I didn't even think I was going to rock you, though. I didn't think I was gonna rock you, let alone knock you the fuck out. I'm gonna clip that and watch it because that was probably funny as hell. If your stream could hear me, these fights would be like golden.
I think they can hear you. Rain, you can hear them, right?
I have my voice shared, so it should.
And mine's set to share your voice.
It's gotta be funny.
Yeah, Rain can hear. Man, you know what broke my heart? When Marshall Mine put my video up, and he said he's going to put my name in the thing, and he didn't. That thing got 43,000 views.
Wow.
I could have got so many subscribers from that.
This is weird. It sounds like I'm talking aggressively on here, but like, it's not the case, because... I don't know. It might be because of how loud my headphones are, or it's just because I can't hear myself because both ears are in. But yeah, it sounds like I'm talking loud, but it doesn't feel like it.
Oh, you mean like if you listen on the stream?
Yeah, like if I'm listening to the clip.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Okay, but what I was joking about was saying like, was it a societal standard for me to have to know Justin Timberlake? That's what I was going to say before that happened.
I'd say no. He's not like Will Smith, but he's big in music. But it's kind of crazy to think about because NSYNC was like 95 to 99, or maybe 96 to 99. But then he went solo. And then that lasted for a while, and he did movies. But he was terrible in movies for the most part.
Some people ain't meant for everything. Not everybody can be good at everything like me, you know?
Yes.
Some people can be good at everything, but nobody's gonna be great at everything. Like you see these jack of all trades, they dabble in everything, they're good at everything. I'm great at everything, I'm the best at everything I do. Nobody can beat me at anything.
There's actually a term, it's so rare that it has a word. It's called a polymath. And it's basically somebody who's a master at several disciplines. Like Da Vinci was a genius at drawing, engineering, painting. There's more things though, math. And then polyglot is somebody who's just gifted at language. So not even like CIA trained, but there's some people who are born and they can learn like 10 languages. Not even just European, but like they can be born in Spain and easily learn Chinese, Japanese, and Hindi.
Yeah, learning language is hard. I tried to learn Portuguese.
Ooh.
I probably could have learned it if I kept going, but I was like, nah. There's too many words that we don't have. That's why English is like the easiest language to learn, because there's so many ways everything connects.
I don't know. I hear it's a hard language to learn. because it's we have too many loan words and homophones.
But like a lot of people settle for broken English. Like I'm cool with it, shit. Like I like hearing broken English. People that are like, you know, make for the shit. Like they really just kind of like mash the words together, and like you can tell what they're trying to say.
Yeah, I didn't get it until I started learning Spanish. And once I got better at Spanish, I was like, oh, I get it. Because it's really, really hard to get all those prepositions and verb tenses. And people can understand what you're saying, but it's like, there's a difference. And what I like about speaking Spanish is we kind of have this negative connotation of people that speak that language. And it's just as hard as any other language to be good at. Like you hear people speak Spanish or speak English since they're not good at it. You see them as uneducated, you know what I mean? But then when I speak Spanish, I sound like I'm homeless. So it's kind of a cool, humbling thing. It's just...
Holy shit. How do I do that Chris Weidman kick? The body one.
You mean the one where you break your shin?
I remember the one specifically. I was in your stream. You were playing Paulo Costa, and you were like, "I'm about to do the Chris Weidman," and you did it. I think it worked, but it's still funny.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You don't? I remember shit.
I don't know what a Chris Weidman kick is. Are you sure you're talking Chris Weidman or somebody else?
Okay, I'm thinking of Chandler Gaming, then that's why. There's this other dude who I used to watch play UFC, and like I'd hop on his stream and play him. So I'm probably thinking of him.
Chris Weidman has a kick? I didn't even know he could throw kicks.
Yeah, it's like this spinning back kick he did. I forgot what the joke was. I think it got him knocked out. Oh yeah, this is what happened in the thing. Nut shot. Ooh. Crumbled. Oh man, I'm a dumbass. I just kept pressing triangle instead of square triangle.
They need to update Paulo Costa's model and give him that Drew Dober body you were using.
I don't know. I think I like this one for Paulo Costa because he's not like ripped like that. He's more of like a solid, like he's bulky. And he's got abs and stuff, but he's more solid than anything.
Yeah, but the secret juice. Paulo Costa actually is one of my new favorite fighters because of his YouTube presence. I see thumbnails all the time with him with a turtleneck and glasses, and it just makes me laugh because he does the broken English. He trolls so well.
He was making fun of Conor McGregor, who was making fun of Steve Jobs. You talking about where he had the black, and then like the nerd glasses? Yeah, he was making fun of McGregor. Oh, Lukaku. You shit your pants, Lukaku. My secret juice. Yeah, secret juice right here. It's the secret juice with the 88 Lukaku chin. Let's go.
It's so funny how I'm not going to say he's obviously using steroids, because it's possible he just has an amazing physique. He's a professional athlete. It's crazy that we've entered a world. Yeah, true.
People gotta understand, these dudes in Brazil have some fucking genetics, man. Like, these dudes are tough, strong motherfuckers. Why do you think a lot of Brazilians, like, age really well? Like, some don't, obviously, but, like, look at Glover. I don't want to say Romero. What was Romero? I don't think he was Cuban.
Yeah.
Basically Brazilian. Same shit. Like,
There's
those guys, like those south of the border guys from, whether it's like the southern North America countries or just anybody in like the Virgin Islands, those Caribbean islanders, and like the South America, like those guys are tough as fucking nails. Of course, there's outliers. There's outliers like everywhere, but those guys are fucking tough for the most part. Like the average dude on the street would fuck up like the average American.
There's actually a really interesting theory about Brazil. So Brazil has one of the most mixed populations on the planet, ethnically mixed.
Right.
So one of the theories is basically that, so the idea is, if you're part of a certain ethnic group, like let's say you're black, you're white, or you're Chinese, the same ethnic group kept having kids with each other over and over again for generations. So your lineage isn't that small. Like there's Jewish people who have, there's genetic disorders in Jewish people that have been around for like 3,000 years. Because part of the Jewish culture is to marry someone from your ethnic group.
Right.
Same with black people, they have sickle cell. But if you're mixing your genetics, you're sharing with a totally new population. So the idea is that people who mix their genetics actually have better, healthier genetics. That's a new idea kind of popping up. That's not so new. It's kind of like the evolution thing. It's like anti-inbreeding.
I thought about that too, like evolution. There's big theories. I'm not gonna like say them here on your stream, but like there's a lot of theories. There's a lot of theories about certain groups of people.
Yeah, you're talking about like phrenology and fast twitch muscles.
No, not fast twitch muscles, but there is a theory of a few different certain groups of people that, let's say, they might have, like you said, come across a form of evolution, like a very faint form of evolution. That's like it's not really too noticeable, but it's there, and it's just a theory. I'm not, but I've definitely heard stuff like that before, and I believe most of it for the most part, because it makes sense. Welterweight? I'm gonna use Nate Diaz. I feel like I never use him.
Let's see, you're using Diaz, so I'll use Leon Edwards. Just kidding.
Oh, I'm gonna knock you out with a slap.
You know who I forgot about? I was watching highlights of Tyron Woodley. He is on the Mount Rushmore of welterweights. We just forgot about him. He had like 4 or 5 title defenses.
No, think about it. Usman's career went the exact same way. He came in at 31, got 5 title defenses, and lost his belt at 5-6 years later.
It's insane to think about.
Very similar story. So like I say, if you look at Kamaru Usman as like one of the goats of welterweight, you got to put Woodley up there. I'd argue Woodley's run was better because Usman beat the same, 4 of his title defenses were between 2 people.
Yeah. The only thing that messes it up is how bad, come on, why is Nick Diaz half a star lower than Nate? That's crazy. He was a Strikeforce champion.
Why is he smaller than Nate? That's the question.
Yeah, they're twins. They should be the same size. I know they're not twins.
I know. It's the Nate Diaz army, motherfuckers. It's the CTE army.
But yeah, Tyron Woodley was a baddie. The only thing that sucked was Kamaru Usman beat him so badly that it hurt his legacy. But if Kamaru Usman is one of the GOATs, then it shouldn't hurt his legacy at all.
Right. Who do you think's gonna win this fight? I probably got Diaz winning this one.
I think so. I think the fighter from Stockton's gonna take it.
Yeah, he's representing California really well. The Mexican-American dude, I think he's going to make a statement.
I don't like the Diaz brothers at all. Playing this game, though, made me like Nate Diaz more. Because now I'm finally starting to understand his fighting style. Because I just never liked it. I don't respect it at all. But playing this game helps show me what he actually does.
I don't like people who don't hit hard, honestly. Colby Covington's an exception, but I don't really like watching people who I know, okay, there's no knockout there,
Yeah. Like Machida was a point fighter and had dangerous hands. But Nate Diaz, they talk about the punches and bunches and the volume, and it's like, how do you have pillows for hands and you're a professional fighter? I have pillows for hands in real life. I've never knocked out anyone, but I'm not a professional fighter.
Right, you don't, yeah, exactly.
And I understand different people have different gifts. Like John Jones has 84-inch arms, and punching power is a gift for Francis Ngannou. It's something you can train too. Like some people are born with it, but you can still train to get better than Diaz.
People don't train their back enough. It's really important. It's a thing of, it's really everything. It's a little bit of your hips, a little bit of your shoulders, your back.
Yeah, that core, because you got to get into the science of it.
Exactly. And also, depends on how you punch. Like, if you look at Conor McGregor's last couple fights, he punches upside down for some reason. But I really like it.
Conor's so frustrated, man, because he's one of my favorite fighters of all time, but I hate his guts. Like what you were saying, this is what I was going to say earlier when you brought up Sean O'Malley. There's nothing more off-putting to me than the boss's brown noser. And they're not a brown noser, they just got the guy that makes money so they get privileges. Or Conor is. And they're pretending O'Malley is. And that bums me out, because they're both incredible, and they can do it on their own. Or they could. Conor could, and he did. But all this special treatment, could you imagine if Conor defended his belts? I would have rather him had a run where he defended 4 times than being a champ.
Oh, yeah.
What is a double chance with no defenses?
The only reason it holds value at this point is because he was the first one to do it. That's the only thing giving it value at this point.
And that's only because he was the first one allowed to do it. Didn't DJ Penn do it first? Or BJ Penn?
Eddie Alvarez was like one of the easiest lightweights at the time. Like
BJ Penn did it for real.
He proved to be good. Like he ended up beating Gaethje, and that fight shocked everybody. But he just wasn't like that guy to beat at lightweight. Really, like, I know Eddie Alvarez had beat him, but Eddie Alvarez beat RDA, but RDA was that guy. Like, people wanted to see RDA fight come. Nobody
Could you imagine? Jeez.
Let's go, guys, fight.
I'm not sure who I'd have picked winning that, honestly. I'm not too sure at lightweight. But if they did a fight at welterweight, I'd definitely favor RDA, which could have been a possibility back then. It's a possibility now.
Here's a question. Should Aldo and McGregor have had a rematch?
Aldo was defending champ for 10 years, yes. But I'm not big on champs having rematches. Like, for example, if Brandon Moreno loses to Alexander Pantoja, I don't think he should have a rematch because he just got the belt. You know, he just settled a rivalry. So he's not like this dominant champion. And, like, if Leon Edwards loses to Covington, he should not get a rematch. He's not a dominant champion.
I agree.
Like, even Aljo, if he loses to somebody, if he loses to Sean, he shouldn't get a rematch. But, you know, once you're in, like, the 4, 5, 6 title defenses, that's when it's like, okay, a rematch is justified. But I don't want to see like some bum champion get a rematch, because that's how you tie a division up, dude. Look how Davison Figueiredo wasted his prime fighting one person. From 32 to 36, he only fought one person.
Oh my God. 32 to, damn, dude, that's crazy to hear out loud. And now he's relegated to prelims.
Yeah, dude.
I first came back to the UFC with this game, man. And I was like, who's Davison Figueiredo? And he was an animal in this game based on his stats. That's how I relearned everybody. I'm gonna admit it something to you, embarrassing. I was so casual that I couldn't remember the difference between the Diaz brothers when I first started playing this game a year ago.
I don't blame you.
And then I had to get back in, and now I'm getting my knowledge back up and watching all the fights. But yeah, Devinson was an animal. And now prelim. They just don't, I feel like they don't want to build up their fighters. Unless it's the so-called GOAT. They love saying GOAT, and they have the couple fighters who are playing the heel like WWE.
Oh, I'm gonna knock you out. Don't throw another shot.
You ain't knocking me out. We're the Diaz brothers.
Yeah, but look at this.
That's because it's like Cyclops and Havoc.
Oh man, it's right.
They only have heavy hands against each other. Man, he doesn't have any post-fight celebration. How sad is that?
Is it just the default ones?
Yeah. But his brother's got like 7 of them.
It's an ADS army, motherfuckers.
Alright, bro, we've been going for over 6 hours. Let's do one more fight and let's make it a banger to end the stream.
Alright, which one? What do we want to do here?
Damn, this is my longest stream ever. Thank you. You're a good stream partner.
No problem, man.
Ladies and gentlemen,
We're getting some good fights too.
Oh yeah. What we want to do? Let who's in stream? Let one of them pick the fight.
Rain, you still here?
Yo, Rain, if you're still here, bro, pick a fight for us.
If you don't pick, I had a hankering to play as Yair Rodriguez for some reason.
Okay. Yeah, if he doesn't pick, we'll do featherweight. I got a good fight for Yair Rodriguez, actually.
Okay, Rain's still here. Rain, you pick the matchup for the final fight. Who do you want us to pick? Or weight class, whichever you want.
Yeah, when we were talking earlier about the axe kick not being effective, you know the hook kicks like that Wonder Boy was, beaming off on Thompson, where he's hitting him with the bottom of his foot.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's a very effective kick because it's confusing and it's hard to see, and it's coming at a weird angle, and it could knock you out because it's hitting you on the chin. But that forehead, like that, I mean, it can knock you out, but you don't ever see that. So axe kick's really not effective. But if you can learn a good hook kick, let me throw a hook kick.
Rain, it's your call. Rain, you pick the weight class or pick the matchup for the final fight?
What did he say?
He asked what weight class do we want?
Oh, no, that's all up to him.
It's your call, Rain Man. Yeah, Taekwondo's frustrating. I did it for a month, and I really like it because it's pretty, but it just does nothing. Okay, Giga Chad versus Topuria.
Giga Chad?
What weight
That's
class is
featherweight.
that?
That's
Okay.
featherweight. But Giga Chad, I'm guessing he's meaning Giga Chikadze, right?
Yeah. I'll
Okay,
pick
you want-
Giga Chikadze.
Okay, that's fine.
Here he is.
We're both going to be gassed pretty quickly.
Yeah.
I wish
I
you
need
could
them to-
customize the outfits. I'd love to put foot wraps on more fighters.
I was literally about to say that because I need foot wraps on Henry Cejudo.
Yeah, definitely.
It looks so
Henry
cool seeing
Cejudo
on
is a
such a
good
tiny
little-
fighter.
Mm-hmm.
They asked him
I
if he
like
would
his
go down to
stance.
flyweight, and he's like, "No, man, I'm a thick dude. Look at me."
Yeah, he's pretty big. Honestly, like I would have argued he could beat Volk, like before he came back. Now it's a little bit different. Now watching Volk versus Makhachev, but I would have argued Henry could beat Volk like 6 months ago.
Did you watch the DJ fight in 1FC?
Which one exactly?
The latest one, the rubber match.
It was boring, so I really didn't.
Like it was on, but you didn't really mess with it?
No, like I tuned in and like watched 30 seconds, and I was like, okay, this isn't a brawl, this is a chess match. Because I was gonna watch it because DJ said he said in quote, either my black ass is gonna knock him out or my black ass is getting knocked out. And I'm like, okay. So he's coming to put on a banger retirement, but no. 30 seconds in, it's like it's Israel Adesanya versus Yoel Romero, and maybe it wasn't like that the whole time. But.
So the reason I mentioned it is you said you like Cejudo's style. I don't know who gave it to the other person, but they both were using that cool open hand stance. It was really interesting. Like DJ was using it a lot. And that's something I saw from Aljo too. I'm wondering how many, or not Aljo necessarily, but
Sorry, controller died again. I thought it was on charger. Yeah, it's a karate stance. It's
how many new genius fighters are gonna focus on hand fighting because John Jones does? Like everybody does calf kicks now. And now DJ was doing, I don't know if he's been doing it for a while, but he was doing a ton of hand fighting and it looked really good. You're right, it was a boring chess match. But I love seeing him do the hand fighting at that weight class. Especially because he lacked the reach of John Jones. If there's anybody who wasn't designed to be a fighter, it's DJ, which you can argue puts him even higher up on Mount Rushmore. If you're taking points from John Jones for having the gift of the 84-inch reach. Ooh.
I like that. Chikadze's got some crazy kicks. You could throw a couple wild stuff. A few wild things. Yep. Basically Cyril gone at this weight class.
Ooh. Even with the foot wraps. Oh, shoot. Whoa! This is turning into my comeback video. Except I'm playing as Chikadze.
Highlight reel. Oh. Be honest, you thought a head kick was coming there, huh? I did
no,
too.
I didn't even think about it, honestly.
I threw a head kick. It didn't want to. Did I just see Ronnie duck? I'm trying to get stopped or something. I'll front kick you.
Yeah.
Ooh, ooh. That knee was close, man.
Oh, jeez. I thought I was at 0.
I saw that stamina. I was like, he thinks the round's over, huh? Yeah, but like, you're the only person that can sit here and fight like this for 3-4 hours straight.
It's fun, huh?
Online, yeah, if I'm playing online, like against randoms, it's boring. Maybe it'd be better with like voice chat, but
yeah, we definitely need to bring voice chat back in the game, even though it's just going to be ethnic slurs the whole time, which is going to be a bummer. But there's enough. We don't have voice chat, but it feels like there's enough cool people in ranked until you win, at least.
Yeah, I want to be able to like talk to people while they're like, if they're cheesing, I want to be like, stop being a bitch. Just tell them. Oh, I thought it was it. He wants to see me duck now. I see you. You probably don't even know you just made that read, but I like that. Try to need me because I want to duck. I'm gonna keep ducking.
I love the way he just pushed them on the ground like they're in kindergarten.
Yeah, like a bully.
I don't know how I feel about that takedown. That was so far away. When we were talking about calculations. Yeah, they should
Come on, I blocked my head. I swear I blocked my head, bro.
The funny thing is I was trying to do the throw on you.
This is it. Oh, man.
Oh.
Oh, shit. This is a good fight, though. Yeah, we're going to run UFC 5. Hopefully they have, like, things. Hopefully they have something that, like encourages teamwork. I don't know. Maybe add a tag team match.
Oh, shit. Or like a fight camp. Or a gym.
Yeah,
like we can all join a gym together and just we have like, because Grand Theft Auto did that. They had like their
imagine
gangs.
You could customize it. Think about it. Imagine you could customize your gym and like you can make it a public gym or public to friends only or whatever. And you can like and almost like a server. And like other people will be in there sometimes, or like you might stop by and it's a couple of your friends, and you can just like spar them, or you can walk around talking, maybe go walk to some coach and learn some technique.
And I don't want to say out loud, but I'd even pay to do that. Like if it's a small monthly fee or something, that would be kind of cool.
Yeah, for hours of entertainment, yeah, definitely. I look at everything on a time basis. I'm like, it's just, if it's money, is it worth my time? If it's time, is it worth my money?
Yeah, like video games. When people talk about $60 or $70 too much for a video game, that's crazy to me because $70 for 8 hours is a deal.
Yeah,
because you go to the bar and send that for a girl to not give you her number.
Yeah, come on. Or like you'll go and you'll like pay to go to a water park $50 for a day, but you won't buy a $50 video game that you can play for the rest of your existence.
And what I want is I want a strong 8 hours. I don't want any more 40-hour games. I'd love to have an 8 to 12-hour video game. I'd buy that day one.
Wait, what do you mean by like 40-hour video? You talking about like how long it is, like story mode wise?
Yeah, padding.
What do you mean by that?
So Final Fantasy VII came out on PlayStation 1 in 1997. It was like 7 discs because it was on PlayStation CDs or whatever. The remake, Final Fantasy Remake, they bloated the game with padding. So now it's going to be 3 parts. So in 97 you pay $50 for one game with 7 discs. Now in 2023 you pay $70 times 3 for one game, full of filler.
Yeah, that's too much. Yeah, that's the thing too. A bunch of filler in video games. People aren't putting their passion behind these video games anymore. They're just getting money. Like they don't actually care about putting a product behind their name that people can enjoy. Games that are like with longevity that people can still be playing 10 years from now.
Yeah, the only good filler, Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead. Everything else is trash.
But the filler there, that game, it's different. Filler works on a game like that because it's an open world, so there's going to be a ton of filler.
Yeah, it's not even filler, it's world building.
Right. Like your strangers and freaks and stuff. Like some people will play GTA and they only do like the missions like in order. Like and then it's a pretty quick story mode if you do that. You can be done with it in one 8-hour session, or play a couple hours a day. You'd be done in a week. But if you play you play some of the strangers and freaks and do like some of the side missions, you can like really stretch out the experience. Like you said, it's filler, but it's
True that. Well, man, I'm gonna go eat before I go to bed.
Yeah, man, it's been fun as always, man.
Yeah, this was amazing. I'll talk to you on Monday.
Oh yeah, I'll be here.
All right, thanks for watching, Rain. You too, Rob. Despite all the drama.
I love you, Rob. I love you. I hope the best for you.
All right, peace, crew.
All right, man. You be safe. Have a great one.
Yep, same.